Hi. Holy shit, is that canister, yeah. Buka. Ech. Gruul deck makes you coming. Bernard Torres seems like a guy who's gonna play Gruul. Thank you for the raid, Giba. I'll shoot it for delve purposes and because Deadly Dispute is a card. Kurwa, buka, no. I regret shooting the cat now. We hit the 20%er. But we milled a Phoenix, so it's not too bad. Wow, Giganta grabbing, solid. Three mana for Scour. What about 1 mana Ancestral? How's life? Do you have a nice night of sleep? I did. Actually, I woke up at 6:30 and then I couldn't go back to sleep, so I played Genshin for 3 hours. So that was a good morning, actually. It was an excellent morning. I normally wake around 8, but Kulek was gurgling a little bit, woke me up. I don't know what was his deal. One mana Ancestral is just Ancestral, true. 1 mana Concentrate then. I usually wake at 7:34, really. So I believe my opponent's deck is possibly going to have Leyline in it. Thinking about Angers. Maybe just one Anger. I think Anger is better than the point removal, TBH, yeah. I have no Pyro. But I have a Drake, Crackling Drake and 2 Planeswalkers ready to battle through a Leyline. Giganta the Wellspring, so no Leyline can go back to the combo on game 2. Game 3. Unlucky Witness. So you want a upkeep stop, second main stop. How much better would Giganta be if it still had the L companion rule? Negligibly. I guess it would be worse in some ways, yeah. Can't discard it to Shatter anymore. Can't do some other stuff. I think we're just gonna play the Shatter. We have Axe, discard Phoenix, so we can do that. Has anyone ever tapped Giganta for manas profitably? Giganta occasionally played in Niv Mizzet. Dex and Pioneer. Well, not as often anymore because they just don't play it as often anymore, but when it used to be, it was certainly tapped profitably in those. And I remember tapping Giganta for 5 mana and casting Niv Mizzet off of that against in a top 8 of a Pioneer Challenge against Levunga. He was playing Reclamation. And I played some bait spell. He countered. And I tapped Giganta for 5, played Niv Mizzet. So you can do that, yeah. We really don't consider. Could play a red source. Probably actually want a red source. This is okay. Well, the Phoenix is gonna return, but ooh, very nice. Very nice. Let's play in Sisei Commander, sure. That sounds made up, but go off. So probably not Engering anymore, but you can connive it away, discard to Axe. This take as well if you can do this all the time, yeah. Whenever you are just playing in a way to return a Phoenix and then you just connive randomly or consider randomly a second one of the top, then you feel like a genius. Going from 2 Phoenix to 3 Phoenix is not as exciting. But just 2 Phoenixes on turn 3, you know. Good stuff. Easy win. I was thinking of my Phoenix deck list, and I think there's lots of cards I want to play, and I don't know how to fit all of that. Where's my Phoenix deck? Play Giganta and my Shrine Tribal EDH deck, sounds made up.
He's a phenomenal control player.
What I'd like to play, so I would like to play 2 Abrade for sure. 2 Pyromancers. Maybe you would kind of want to play a Founding. Maybe a Founding is better than a second Trespass. Because you don't often need 2 Trespass. But that's 79 cards I would like to play, so I guess I need to cut 4 out of that, and I probably shouldn't play 2 Disputes. Dispute is a bit too bad. That would be a way to fit the slot, but that's like roughly the cards I would want to play. Could get this, Dispute, thing. Guess you don't see the sideboard. I would kind of want 4 crews too. I don't know. It's hard, you have to cut cards every time you want to add cards to your deck. Kovu MTG, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. How did I do with Black Red yesterday? I believe I went 2-3, but it was an insightful league. What do you think about the new Rhino list with 70 cards? I mostly didn't think of it. So let's take a look and maybe I'll get some thoughts. 70 cards by Zax Ozaki. Sounds made up. So you have 10 cascades and 70 cards. Perfect. I mean, in Rhinos, I think literally makes no difference. Although the difference it makes is that you draw Fire Ice and Force of Negation less often, and I'm not convinced that Omnath is actually a good card in Rhinos. Maybe pitching to everything is so good though. So you're in fallacy, explain. You also draw Rhinos less often, yeah, but it's not clear that drawing Rhinos less often is actually good. Is actually beneficial, right? I think there is no proof of that. I think another blue. No blue cards currently. The mana base is better, yeah. Allegedly. I think the only time to play more than 69 would be Glimpse, maybe. Well, I counter your argument with Battle of Wits. But sure. Probably going to go for pieces. They have 3 devotion, their next turn shouldn't be too explosive. Could put a red land into play. Definitely gonna take Trespass. I don't think I need other pieces. Probably going to fight a cruise of my connives soon. Although I can connive the pieces too. Pieces lets me triple spell next turn for 5 mana. And if I draw something that makes me hate them, I guess I'll connive them. So this kind of actually makes sense. As of Sunday, I've gotten knocked out of the top 8 contention by Burn 3 times this year. Lamau, try adding Dragon's Claw to your sideboard. Or do you mean with Glimpse? Then try adding... I actually have no solutions for Glimpse. Leyline of the... I guess still, Dragon's Claw, skate into it. I probably should have been attacking with my Ledger Shatter twice, it'll be at 13, then I Time Walk to Phoenixes. It would probably be more likely to be lethal than it is right now. Oops, that's bad. If I Trespass, I can connive into a 1 mana spell. Get the phoenixes, and then I have 1, 2, 3, then I kill. It's that kind of place like the Hearthstone combo decks. Yes, in a way. Like play the board trade cards, summon some monsters, remove some stuff, and then you do stuff. I guess attacking the Shredder didn't really matter because we can go Trespass. We go Trespass Axe. If I go Trespass Axe, the upside is that I connive into a spell and I kill, and the downside is that I don't. Alternative play is piece of the puzzle, but I can play the pieces on the extra turn, then I return the phoenixes on the extra turn and probably find an extra piece of removal to kill more stuff than just the Lord. I have 1, 2, 3 devotion, I have 1, 1 elves. So I'm gonna play the Trespass. Discard Steam Vents, connive away Phoenix. So again, 9 plus 9 is... I count enough. Wow. Any blocks? I got scared for a brief moment when I was about to attack with all on f6, but then they suddenly unattacked. Although I probably would be fine by just fire impulsing this and would still win, but... As is, it wasn't even that. So Anger of the Gods enters my deck for sure. Fang in the Ice enters my deck. Elves, so I expect elves to... Actually, I think I've seen elves decks with Leyline of the Void, which... Let's take a look. Sponsored by Card Hoarder Degen Open. Alright, this sideboard has no sideboard cards. This one has full Leyline of the Void. Shaper Sanctuary. I think Anger of the Gods should be mostly capable of beating their things. Thing in the Ice too. So I think we can get by with no trespass, and maybe we board the Planeswalkers. Spell versus Company, but they also produce lots of mana, so I'm probably just gonna have more removal and let their Company resolve. Because I'm not close to reliably spell piercing it. Makes sense. One borrower in case they have Leyline, probably should have done that, yeah. Wise Thing in the Ice medium / bad card. Well, it seems like you're starting with an opinion that... So I don't know, why are you asking me if you already know? Gas seems very widely inefficient. Casting 1 and 2 mana cards, occasionally 3 or the Company is not super attractive, so... Like in general, Gas, yeah, I think you shouldn't board Gas just because it has targets in a matchup. Often. And that is one of those cases too. Fotsy's bug is not real, bros, right? It's not real. How could it be real? Just confirmation bias. Confirm this. Do I consider first or do I impulse? If I draw a sweeper... It does let them draw if I just leave this on the battlefield. It's mana wasteful not to coerce for land drops. Can I reasonably go chart and then pieces on the next turn? Maybe. Especially if I draw an anger, I think we can afford to chart. Can discard one pieces, don't need to have Jace as card advantage anyways. But misclick consider. I mean, it seemed like a reasonable thing to Fotsy's away, so I wouldn't assume so. They pay mana to draw twice with Leaf Crow Visionary, that's okay if we sweep in the end. Tricky. So now I don't want to kill it even more, so right? Let's look 5 for anger. No phoenixes. Have you seen the little elf people in the back on the branch? I guess it's hardly a branch, it's a humongous piece of wood. Steel leaf champignon. Those three guys. Pretty sneaky. Receiving their +1/+1 over here. I think I cruise. We drew anger, so we can anger. Minus 2 cards. Discard. Probably an opt over a consider really. Like they'll draw cards with my removal, but it's fine. See, we are playing the famous Phoenix-less Phoenix deck Kekove. Yeah, truly ironic, right? On their champignon, that's a problem. So I want to return Phoenixes to fight with those. So I'm going to start by considering twice. No place to summon Jace. Shredder. Already cast a spell. Could play Shredder and axe one of the... Actually, Shredder's okay. As pretty cards advantages I discard, they draw, etc, etc. But it's also okay. Can I get a knife? Brother. Scroll deck is looking crazy. In no way is my stream title suggesting that I'm playing Gruul. Resolve the top one first, discard Jace. Or discard Shredder. Probably discard Jace, I don't need two Planeswalkers. Discard Shredder. Brought another 1-mana spell, not good. Unfortunate. We need to chum block and finish with the Fire Impulse. Can't take a knife with this. Unless a pre-combat. Well. Alright, I guess you convinced me. I mean, it's awkward, but I think it's better to do it. No, I mean, I don't know. What if they don't attack now? They don't attack, then I have a Shredder that might outgrow this. So they can't damage me with it anymore. They're incentivized to attack. Where did the axe go? There were two Steel Leaf champions. One of them attacked Steel Leaf champion. We get a knife, discard the Phoenix, very nice. Green. Using Nyctas for extreme mana gains. Another Steel Leaf champion. Actually, I just snapped this card as Phoenix, but maybe it was wrong. I don't think so, though. Which do you think has a higher edge against mono green? Mono white humans or red black midrange? It's mono white humans. Red black midrange has a negative edge. This is that deck. Damn, Crackling Drake is pretty good. I think maybe I should just play two Crackling Drakes over the Jaya because the Planeswalkers, you can just never play them, feels like. The Crackling Drake is just lethal. That's pretty good. Nice shape as Sanctuary. But yeah, I think the Planeswalkers are performing pretty poorly. Except maybe against actual blue-white control, then I would like a Jaya over a Crackling Drake. Ward, thank you. I have red black sack right now and was debating to upgrade to red black midrange or get the rest of the cards for mono white humans. Red black midrange is a really strong deck. It's not super against mono green, but it's also not unlosable versus mono green. You can tech and you probably will tech against mono green with some copies of Extinction Event, and that can go a long way. And also just carving out and answering the elf also can go a long way. It's not really. But if you were trying to find it, if you're choosing a deck to fight with against mono green, then I would definitely recommend humans over Ignus. That's Grixie something. Good, we found pieces. Hola. I should have considered if I had a spell piece, I probably want to spell piece that. Maybe not. Probably not. They might play Fable. I have 4 fire impulses in my deck. What are they splashing for? Iteration? We had a 20%er. But Cruise and Phoenix is pretty good hits still, so. Four mana Shouldered. I knew it. Cruise. Well put, Da Vinci. And 6 cards, we go to 35 cards. We have free access in the deck. Should be able to find the next. Alright, I guess I'm dead. Shouldered's so bad, bros. Such a bad card, not worth playing. I don't fully know what they're playing exactly. It's like red, black, mid-range cards, but also blue lands. Maybe it's just red, black with blue cards. Kaltas would have been better. I do think Phoenix is one matchup where Shouldered is actually good, yeah. So that's... To an extent, it's pretty high variance too, because if I had an Axe, it was 4 mana for 1 mana, lose the game. So, you know, don't get it twisted. If we guess that they play Trespasser in their deck, we can board out this. Could also anger. Well, I'll assume they'll play red-black hearts. Steam vents. So untapped steam vents, I guess, expect dispute. I think. Spell pierce, not dispute. Solid. TFW and no pieces of the top of my deck on turn 3. But instead the stupid Brazil borrower. Unsure of the playability of Brazil borrower. It looks medium. Maybe even low. Black, black. Red. Bone Crusher Giant, okay. I revealed Spell Pierce, so... And I also have the Body Theft, so I guess so. Cast Anger. Sanders Launch. Pieces of the puzzle, question mark. Opponent's gonna drop planes next turn for Leyline Binding, for sure, bro. Could play around Mystical Dispute with Jaya. We already play around Spell Pierce. We've seen they have Spell Pierce. They're playing passively. Expect they play counters that are soft counters, even though they're weak with Thoughtseize. But it's also it's also Thoughtseize deck. I'll play Jaya with 6 mana. It's also, you know, Jaya is good on a board like this, so... Maybe Stroke. Stroke would be odd, I think. Do I think opponent plays Dragon God? I actually don't think so. Monk S. Yeah, we fiddle push the monk. Awesome. Jaya impresses. And we get to untap with Jaya. Best card. Could make a monk. Or you could exile top two cards, choose one of them. We may play one of those cards this turn, but if I flip removal, it's not good. I think making monks is okay. Kitty, what's the kitty's names? This one, it's a she. Her name is Buka, which means bread or breadro in Polish. The other one's names is Tofu, it's a he. Now Bułka, się nauczyłaś tutaj włazić. O co ci chodzi? Proszę cię. Nie musisz tak wchodzić na ten szczyt krzesła, bo mi tylko drapiesz. So now we could minus, because if we hit a removal that works. If we hit a cruise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you could play the cruise. Or maybe just continue making a monk per turn. Great cards to hit will be pieces of the puzzle. I have some great hits, so I think I'll minus. We got a fiery impulse, so we're gonna play a fiery impulse on the JVP. What is this? Drown in the lock. Bros. We have witnessed Drown in the lock. Go blank combo this game. Also I have Death Spells in my deck. Looking for the right move to go also. Canister wins. So it seems like they just died to Jaya, so that puts Jaya's stock back on the map. So you have JVP. I'm gonna have an impulse. One anger only. Haven't seen any trespassers. Doesn't make sense to play trespassers with Drown the Lock, so I expect not to see them. I don't know if they play anything. Imagine Giant Heroic. I think Giant Heroic is fine, but less powerful than Giganta. Like, not dissing Jaya's powerfulness in that deck at all. They do play Go Blank with Drown, but that's just like it's easier to spot the anti-synergy in your main deck than it is in your sideboard, I think. So I'd expect less of that. Maybe I want half of the combo. Maybe I would don't want the anger because they also have seen it. Jaya stonks grow even with shouldered stonks yet again. What do you mean? I'm not sure if Brazil actually was super. It's pretty bad this game, honestly. When you were playing green, what did you think of your matchup against Red White Heroic? I thought it was pretty bad. It's really hard to win if... I need to mulligan. It's really hard to win in many games. I think we're gonna put back a Phoenix. It's really hard to win if they play the double striker, man. I think it's better to play the Stevens in this spot, because if I play tapped Skulls, it's tapped anyways, right? Like I settle for it being tapped always. Genius. They go blank me. I think I discard Phoenix Cruise. Oh shit. Why play Graveyard Trespasser and can play Corpse Appraiser? Got me pretty good here. Hey Canister, I hope you are doing well. What do you think about the Enigmatic Fire stack? It does a relatively powerful thing, but it's a Yorion deck. And that puts lots of hatred in me towards the archetype, and it's also widely inconsistent and doesn't have dominating enough late game for me to be excited about playing it. Those are my thoughts. License Hairs drown the lock combo. Now they're going to drown me and then exile my cards. No, they exile first. Why? Mill under Phoenix. So that's like all last Phoenixes on the bottom of my deck, literally. One person missing from the modern prelim. I'm not joining. I'm sorry, I'm a pioneer gamer. Weź się odczep, ty kurwa leszczu. Playing around land drop into Cruise actually makes sense, yeah. Play Jace, it gets attacked. If I play Phoenix for 4 mana, that seems reasonable. If you trophy could do the prelim, I think I'm going to lose this game most likely, so. I shouldn't have reboarded the, combo. Xerk 4 fanem kombi. No cóż, kto nie jest fanem kombi? A nasze nie. I wish I had anger. Tam wolę sedany. Mordo, zespół kombi, nie samochód, ja pierdzielę. Ale gafę strzeliłeś. There's some locomotives in the docket for today. I don't know what's a docket, so it's not. Alright, I think this game we're gonna YOLO. Maybe they wanna attack Jace fully. Docket is like your streaming plan for the day. I assume so. I just never heard that word, so docket. It's like they play a different game in game 3. Yeah. Now I wish I had the anger. Northerlion uses it a lot. Who the hell is Northerlion? Imagine if we had an open deck list of my opponent's deck. So we could engage in a full-on intellectual battle instead of combining random cards and getting got. He's an Overwatch 2 streamer. Interesting. I actually downloaded Overwatch 2 and I played through the tutorial, and probably not gonna play the game anymore. But it was an interesting experience to an extent. Ah, I should have kept the island. Oops. Playing that island was so bad. Have I tested the Gruul deck with Akron War? I have not played the Gruul deck with main deck Akron War. I have played the Gruul deck with sideboard Akron War. So it seemed like red-black with blue splash midrange, giving up the utility lens. The Magic the Gathering experience. When I go to the FNMs, I'm actually kind of the guy he's describing, in that I'm often grabbing Neoform, Song of Creation, or whatever other bullshit I have available, and I'm exposing people who frequently have never seen them decks before to the joy of drawing the deck with Grizzlebrand. If I'm successful, like last week on Wednesday, I went there with Neoform. I went 1-3. But that one match I won, I had fun. And after the match, my opponent, distraught, never playing as Neoform before, he's like, "Hey, how do you actually beat this deck?" Chris Funk. Is this the Northern Lion person, or is it somebody else? The Library of Leother now. Game he's playing looks terrible, TBH. It's actually a great game if you like roguelikes, I guess. I spent many hours playing this. Binding of Isaac. But I played years ago. Can stay away in the graveyard. I think we're gonna impulse an informant because otherwise they're gonna pressure me too much. Although it has a certain, I guess, style that visual style that's pretty medium, maybe. It's not untrue. It does sound like maybe it wasn't not a game for him. If those events were enjoyable. I actually think he's just salty he's bad. People are there playing Magic and assume you are there because you enjoy Magic, and he's getting annoyed that people want to talk with him about Magic. Yeah. So I can shoot the Greasefang, then they crew the Asikas Chariot, and I have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. Or you can let them bring stuff and then upkeep kill the Parhelion, but then the Parhelion crews this anyway, so whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I win mostly. And they play under Greasefang, but then you can still kill Greasefang, then Axe, and then we can take 2 turns. Let's also impulse a cat token so you don't die to the command. You know what? He sounds like Bantalkers. I mean, what I think is an interesting point is also something that I am frequently unsure as to how to proceed with. Namely, if I play a paper match of Magic and I see my opponent playing utterly horribly, I never know if it's like desirable to try to explain to them kindly why they play terribly and what could they do better, or just leave them be because maybe they would enjoy to, maybe they wouldn't enjoy that, right? I mean, it's whatever. So I sometimes awkwardly force my unsolicited advice on people. Most often I just go away. Like Trespass in the deck, you can just play to it. Most games you can just chill and just play to it. I want Anger against Greasefang, maybe. I want Fang in the Ice against Greasefang, maybe. You didn't give me any advices ever. Yeah, I should have give you advice on how to pull insect tokens efficiently from your deck box, though. That I actually regret, and I think that was an actual mistake on my part. On how to get bitches, I don't feel very capable or overly equipped to dispense such advice. So probably play Herses. This interacts with stuff, so pretty cool. Spell Pierce kind of mid. Have one cheeky Spell Pierce for the Chariot. We remove half the combo versus hate, cut a chart because it's sorcery, and cut a chart pieces because it's expensive. Maybe cut the Drake. I don't feel like I need the Drake. Hard to tap out for Drake. Well, it blocks all the small shits too. Maybe I would rather cut the pieces. Not to get overwhelmed by stuff. Da Vinci, well, that might be true. It's probably, I guess, yeah. Question might be the best way versus the easiest way too, which I guess it might be that there is no easy ways. How to be successful in life? Well, simply be successful at life. Damn, thanks, bro. Kept 2 cruises, my hand's kinda bad, but I think the Ferrito is gonna deal way too much damage to me, so I'll kill it. O ja pierdolę, chłop nie zamorduje jak się wytapuje. No dobra, no to czekam. No i Fociza ma, no wiadomo. Ograł mnie chłop. Nice song. What year is it from? Oops. Oh, they took a brother. So now I don't have removal anyways. I have the bounce spell. Sure. They don't reveal Greasefang. I'm not gonna be a chicken. I'm gonna just play this Charta course. 2005, kinda old. Funny. We call a person born in 2005 kinda old. Not really. So the double standards really are baffling. Foolish opponent discarding cards only fuels our delve strategy. What the hell? My head chief plays this at work all the time. One thing. So you could say that he only plays one thing. I could power over the ley line, iteration cruise, but I take away 2 spells from my graveyard, so I think no rush. Well, we could discard a spell, but I don't have the extra spell. I think we can just untap. Abrupt decay. Okay. Okay. They didn't have the Greasefang, so I'll just take this opportunity to play that Drake. I think. Don't make angels. See, they're just flying. That's all Greasefang does. It just floods. I thought this deck was okay, but then I thought about it harder and realized it's actually kind of shit. So no real reason to bounce a Leyland or to do anything. Can just attack for 5. I could also pieces. We are Fotsy's proof. We have 2 removals. If I keep the borrower, I can bounce the Leyland and untap pieces cruise, keep up an interaction. Let's do that. Oh no, soon they'll hardcast Parhelion. I find it pretty funny how hardcasting Parhelion is. Amongst the least threatening things you could ever do. I think Jaya is gonna be better as an extra Crackling Drake. How did he put Hammer Time in the song before it was a deck? Hammer Time was a deck for a long time before Modern Horizons 2, but it was reserved. It was kind of a meme deck, but not really, not fully. But it actually kind of originated on Saffron Olive's stream because he was saying that he was thinking that's very funny to play just a 16. Actually, absolutely don't need the rending volley. Why do I need the rending volley in this deck? It's kind of redundant with the impulse so much with axe. It's like a cyber slot doesn't give me anything. So that's a card to get. I think I really like access to 2 trespasses game 1. Charts are medium. Founding is okay at times. It's probably useful. I think so. If Parhelion came out 1 or 2 years later, it would have also made tokens on ETB. Well, Parhelion was the War of the Sparks. It was start of the super cards era, so I'm not sure. React Andy from K-Prince. Alright, let's ready up for something. How Lithuanian was Poland Lithuania? Short animated documentary. Let's go, bros. Chwała Wielkiej Polsce. Damned balls. So how Lithuania was Poland Lithuania? Not very. Thank you for the explanation. Thank you for the request, K Prince. With the web jak Zinedine. Gonna make a poll. The poll is gonna be moot because I'm going to ask you which Pioneer deck now and Gruul with Akron War, Blue Red Phoenix, Red Black Midrange, or Temur Grinning Ignus combination, because it top 8 this week. Black Green Citadel. It seems like a cool deck, we can keep it. Bros Heroic and Bros Heroic, no bad cards. Alright, so we can delete Bros Heroic. 5 color Fires of Invention. Yeah, I can delete this. Abzan Grisfang 2. Can delete it. Mono White Humans 2. This deck we can keep. Izzet Phoenix we can delete because we already have Izzet Phoenix saved. Spirits. I'm gonna rename them. Bond Spirits. Can delete Anti-Doomwake. It's already been defeated. Properties. Wait, does it have the Kama? It does. Properties. Lotus Field. Somebody in the Discord shared a chart from a Mana Traders tournament, and it had Phoenix and Rakdos at like 48 win rate percent. And Lotus Field at 66. Cheat Devotion, Splash the Fairy. Gates. Can delete Gates. I'm sorry for all the Gates fans. Can delete elves, so you just clutter. Properties. Phoenix. Let's go. Blue red. Phoenix. Good list. Red green Rampini. Sporatarka. Alright, you can delete this. Cannot be undone. Good. Red green creativity into Titan. Deleting. Mono black devotion. You can keep this deck. The devotion. Lotus Field. I already had one Lotus Field. This is with Fae of Wishes, so it has to be dated. Is it Dragon Stew? Alright, let's delete Is it Dragon's one. Keep Is it Dragon's 2. Mono white human, still need a second copy. What the hell? You tied the pole. Properties. Grulul. Dig up. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand and shuffle. Cleave. If you do, remove the words in square brackets. Search your library for a card. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. Can delete this. We don't need 4 infantry builds of that. Bros, this deck. On-screen chat is frozen. Okay. Chat box, refresh. It's probably because of the new emote that I just added. Who knows, maybe not because of that actually. Damn, it's actually gone. It's a good emote. Have you tried yet Arca Red Deck and Pioneer? Not really. Wandering Mind Nim is a let's delete that. Velomachus Neoform. Cool deck. Blue Black Dason doing mid-range, that's not good, but you can keep the deck for Assay Lesson. Mono Blue Spirits, yeah, I guess whatever. Red Black Sacrifice, Corvold. I found Corvold to be not good. Rakdos Squire, Corvold. What's Squire? This is Squire. Wasn't too bad. In practice. Rakdos Sacrifice, but no artifacts. Rakdos Sacrifice, no. Old Cooldown Anvil's only playable card. Paradox skin and combo, that deck sucks. I hate it. Rakdos sacrifice, but no artifacts is fine. Just gonna name it Rakdos sacrifice for clarity. Properties, red black, mid range, good list. Mono green, search for greatness, don't need that. Metalwork Colossus, not very playable, can delete that. Mono green creatures, that was pretty bad, delete that. Mono green infinite turns. Infinite combo, but with bolas, that's a bit dated. Mono green black. That's fine. Typed good list in the list that contains 8 load, 0 shoulder, and 75. Was that a typo? I was thinking of adding 1 shoulder again over the 2-drop. But also curve is a consideration. Galvanic Blast is not in Pioneer. I often struggle to find a deck on my list of decks, so we're actually gonna make it consistent.
He's a phenomenal control player.
If you're subbing to Canista, do 2 quacks quack quack.
Quack, quack. Thank you very much for the sub, Welcome, Relcoman. Goblin aggro, what the hell is that? Oh, that was the consistent turn 4 kill deck. Now, what's Geigen? Oh, it's obviously Geigen, Cyberclaw Terror. Should we play with Geigen again? I feel like that's a little bit of a waste of time, so let's not do that. And also the pawn has been won by Temur. Properties. Ignus combination, so we're gonna do that. 5-color Geigen binding. Well, it's probably useful. Probably makes the deck better to add the removal spell, but also the deck to function needs not to have removal spells, right? Remember when Geigen was unaltered by the rules change? That was kind of powerful. Got a player deck, can't tell without a league. I can't tell without a league, also I played 5 leagues of that deck recently and even more in the past. I'm well familiar with how Geigen works. Did you play the goblin list on stream? No, I just built it. I played against goblins sometimes and they're really poor. They always sideboard into some weird grindy plants that don't seem to work. Not sure about this as Steward of Elements as a grindy option of the sideboard, but I guess not gonna be changing much from the sideboard. Seems very well thought out. But this deck is a combo deck. If you have Grinning Ignus and a way to produce a mana, you can go infinite rather easily. With Birgi, you get an extra red every time you cast, so that works. Then if you have a Hazardous Monument on top of that in the battlefield, you produce mana. And if you have a Risen Reef or a Prosperous Innkeeper, you gain either infinite life or infinite card draw. With Witty Roastmaster or with the Fire of Instinct, you get infinite damage. The Fire of Instinct is also a way to make Ignus cheaper. So it also works as a combo enabler, and also it's a deck with Spirebluff Canal. Lanor Elves type situation. Got 15 green sources for the elves, so I mean it's a wild ladder anyways. This one looks much better. I think I'll put back Ignus, Stimkin and keep 2 companies. Can this deck function Explorer? Most of the cards are here. Sure. I guess you miss Lanor Elves only. No, Lanor Elves is there. You miss Elvish Mystic, not Lanor Elves. Ignus was in Strixhaven, so it was there. Evolution and some lands aren't present. Mystic was added. Well, then you can probably play with a worse mana base. Which lands are not here? Fast lands are here. Stomping Ground is here. Mana Confluence isn't, but you can just replace it with something. So I guess you just would need to find a replacement of Mana Confluence, and then Evolution, which I think are a bit iffy anyways, so. I think I would avoid Ketria Triumph, but you can play a single one, I guess. But Ketria Triumph in an elf deck is a little bit counterproductive. Lines. Unfortunately, we can't company into Defiler of something. I'm also not sure if Witty Roastmaster is actually needed in this deck. I was trying to think about it and I couldn't get to it. What would replace Rending Volley? Well, probably some of the removal spells. You might have different needs, right? Sideboard wise, as it's a different format. I think we want to play out the Innkeeper. But yeah, Fry comes to mind, or some other red removal spell, like depending on what exactly you try to face. The Rakdos deck isn't missing anything in Explorer from the Pioneer version. Yeah. I mean, there isn't too much that Explorer misses from Pioneer right now, right? There isn't too much. Like, which set? Shadows of Innistrad wasn't printed. They're going to add Soy and Moon Remaster in 2023. Yeah, so soon, right? Soon. Should not die, and I should be able to do some stuff on the next turn depending on what my company hits. So I guess Delve spells are the biggest. So they could just add a anthology of Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time, right? Not sure how many cards from Council of Tarkir are Pioneer playable. And Time Walk, the Delve spell. We go from block KTK at the fetches, yeah. Add them as mythics, sure. Company is already on Arena. So like Volley, Trespass, Mentor, Atarka's Command is already on Arena. Kolgan's Command is already on Arena, I think. Swift Spear, I don't know if they added Swift Spear by now. Scales, Atarka. That's kinda it. And then the Delve spells. Dig Through Time. Atarka Pummeler, of course. Yes, Enkava, Wakepod, Wogi, Pog. This is an infinite win. Though on the next turn, it's an infinite life against a mono white human stack. So I play Borgi on the next turn. And I return Ignus. Yeah, I mean, it seems to function. What's the point of holding back if you expect Coco? I mean, if you attack with a 2-2 and I get a 3-3, then... You know, that's a bit of a bad attack. So you gain 10 for infinite life. Against a mono white deck, pretty nice. Parent scooped, understandably. Take care what you offer to... What you offer the Ignus. Food, perhaps, coins, but nothing flammable. How many decks can beat Infinite Life in Pioneer? Mono green, notably. Ragdas shouldn't be able to. Unless they would have an uncommon planeswalker. Phoenix with Jace, yeah. Yeah, this can beat Infinite Life. Mono
He's a
green,
phenomenal control player.
control.
Hi Canista, it is my 2
Lotus.
months anniversary subbed. In the first time I subscribe I donated to you to play a mono blue tempo deck in Pioneer and go very well. I want to donate you another time to play the deck but with a few changes. Do you want to play it?
For sure, I would play your deck. Thank you very much for the resubscription, Mili Pupas. All of them can just time you out. Yeah, but in paper, that's not a worry. Does this have a way to beat Infinite Life? Maybe they can assemble the combo from your cards with Agent of Treachery or Scarab God. Yeah, they should, like, technically they can. Nice commander deck, yeah. So I'm playing as mono white humans. I'm probably going to board and Rending Volley. Don't see a great reason to play Outland Liberator. Could have Abrade to have more removal. Symmetry Prowler is a good blocker. If you can keep the Witty Roastmaster, this is bad because the non-creature spell. This is also bad versus Thalia. I have to keep Thalia. And Keeper seems great. Probably gonna trim some of the reefs because they don't block well. I'm not sure I want a brace. I don't feel like I need to destroy artifacts too much. Oh, maybe. Let's do that. 2 abrades. I mean, abrade is inefficient. That probably wasn't good, but Kami of the Crescent Moon. Do I have the old list? Unfortunately, I deleted it as I was just cleaning up my Magic Online. So I don't have access to it right now. But it's pretty okay versus Aspirant anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but it's pretty inefficient. 2 mana removal, pretty poor, right? 1 mana removal, I'll be super happy to play here, but I think we're going to kill the Aspirant, then play Monument. Yeah, it saved 2 life. Opponents already like operating on infinite life from the previous game. Mój jest ten kawałek podłogi. Maybe I would prefer to play Bergi. If I play Monument, next turn I can go Bergi, Elf, Steamkeen. And maybe something else on top of that. So it's a much more explosive turn. If they would Brothel Cathar my Bergi, I probably would lose. So I'll set up a Monument, I think. And we also get many filters. Ethervile, okay for Pioneer. Discuss. Feels like it would be quite strong. I could actually kill my Monument by removing the counters with the lens. Not based. As an option too, if they just draw a land, they can punish me. That was really bad. So I should have played the Burgi, seems like. So I can't just play this because I get Temur again. Let's play Burgi. So I actually get a good block on this at least. Next turn you can play free rending volley. Do I want to play that nation egg after this league? Sure. We could do that today, yeah. Opponent's not nicely killing my stuff, but
He's a phenomenal control player.
Dish a set, dish a set, dish a set.
what are you talking about? Thank you for the reset though. Oh, it's 17. Dish a set makes sense. Does my opponent have a protection? Protection card? That's fine. Say good chance they won't be able to attack on the next turn for my Burgi if they don't have an extra removal spell, and we can set up some stuff. Soldier of the Pantheon. Go Thalia's Lieutenant, and I actually get to attack, and you're screwed, canister, bro. What other decks is running volley for? Can target thing in the ice with it. Right, we actually died. The Monument seems really poor versus that. Spirits, yeah. Spirits, Greasefang. So actually many matchups. They have removal. Resident Reef is not so bad. I think keeping 2 seems like the roughly good amount. Not sure about the upgrades on the play though. Like developing a reef seems actually valuable. Maybe you can have reefs on the play, yeah. To gain card advantage. Phyrexian Kavu. Can play Prowler to block. Portable Hall. Well, we have a turn to play, so I'm not too unhappy about that actually. Portable Hall seems pretty medium against my deck, but most people love it, so they're gonna board it always. Play the Reef. That's not a song. I tried a self-mill deck. I have not played with it now. It didn't seem super interesting to me. I love Grinning Ignus, yeah. Who doesn't? Can play the Grinning Ignus twice on the next turn to get 2-3 triggers. All fries with the treasure. This doesn't do anything against my combo, right? Can replay the Ignus again with the treasure. I can Grinning volley this so they can't grow it too much.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
They have little pressure then. Feels okay. Happiness LTD, thank you for your resub. Hello Canister, the YouTube VOD has helped me get through work lately, so thanks for that. I enjoyed that. Remember when they banned Grinning Ignus in the arena format built around rebalancing cards? Yeah. For some kind of a combo, but nobody really knows what combo was that. I was trying to Google for 2 minutes to find a deck list of that deck and I failed, remember that. They don't have a removal for the Ignus, they're gonna die heavily. They do have the removal, okay. So I guess rip my Rending Volley. Cabaretti Revels, exactly. That was indeed pretty cabaretti. Ooh, company is nice. Giri giri eye.
He's a phenomenal control player.
When I'm going to my FNMs, we almost always go to eat something afterwards. So go to the stary rynek, jakby się to powiedziało, Old City. Like the center of Poznań, that there's like foods and stuff and restaurants and life happens, nightlife, I guess, old town, yeah. And very frequently, while passing through the center of that, there is quite a few nightclubs there in the vicinity. There is lots of people, oftentimes, who are going to try to convince you to come inside. So they're often gonna say, hey, dupy cycki kabarety, zapraszam. Which is what cabaretti makes me think of. Which it was pretty funny to me, that was a magic. Duże dypy, fajne cycki, no. Właśnie. Takie bimbały mają. I'm assuming I don't die next. Maybe I'll die to... Maybe I'll die to protection from color spell. I can get the Ignus. This is not Ignus, but Steamkin is an elemental and Borgi is Borgi. You said the mill deck seemed cringe and play this. Did I say it seems cringe? I mean, it seems weak rather. This deck seems... Like the last time I played it seemed not super terrible. So ja 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But Mutawal doesn't get protection. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you don't need to play more creatures. And I think I want to play the monument instead. Because I want to discard the creatures next turn of the monument to find the combo. You say underwhelming, but we got a turn 4 infinite life last game 1 of this match, so I think that's pretty cool. Do you like Pyrabar? I don't think I've actually been at Pyrabar. Byliśmy w Pyrabar? Co to jest Pyrabar? Nie byłem w Pyrabar nigdy. Już wiem, gdzie to jest. Coś Jędrek mówił, że jakieś chujowe? Nie pamiętam. A jak Jędrek mówi, że chujowe, to kto wie, czy to chujowe jest faktycznie. Mutavolt attacking. Talia's Loitant, okej. Okay. Placki ziemniaczana gitara, okej. Okay. Could you please free my Dauntless Bodyguard? Attack with just this? I'm taking this. Why no attacks with more monsters? Dura. Tangled Florahedron. So you can play Florahedron for a green. So they have infinite red. Let's actually tap this. Play Tangled Florahedron. Get Bergi mana. Discard from Monument. Discard an elf. What else? Draw an elf. Typical. Gain 3 life. Gain 2 Reef triggers. Collective Company, very good. Century Prowler, whatever. I probably would want to wait with Company, convert my green mana into... Because I can spend 3 red on this, so we actually should play Mystic now. Then we can discard the Prowler. Under Company. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I don't have the other Company. So I'm missing a green now because I played an elf, lol. Okay. So my great plan... It wasn't so great after all. So kill just make tons of tokens of monument. Well, the kill is if you have infinite life, that wins, right? But if you need to kill, you can kill with Witty, Roastmaster, or Defiler of Instinct. If you have Prosperity Keeper, this is actually infinite damage, otherwise it makes you drop at the same rate. Now you pay 2 life per Ignus, but you cast it once. So I guess you drop harder. Shitty Roast Master, damn. Imagine being the Roast Master and getting talked down like this. We push a Monument. I guess we pass. I think we don't die even if they have Brave the Elements. So I have 2 red blockers, so I can block with the Steam King for sure, and Bergi. I wouldn't want to, but we can. Caster wins the match, easy. So assuming next turn I would play another Reef and then Company and do stuff, so... I mean, it wasn't pretty, but they also just couldn't beat the Innkeeper resummoning stuff, and, well, they had some interaction. But certainly a matchup where Friending Volley seemed pretty great, and not falling behind. And saying the Brutal Cathar. Like, most of the cyber is probably not very useful. Like, Prowler was, I guess, kinda okay, but also kinda whatever. You'd actually have to gain infinite life with Grinning Ignus. I believe it would be a little bit inconvenient on Magic Online, and you probably would time out before gaining enough life to actually not be threatened to die, right? Because you can easily get like 50 power on the battlefield with a few Loitans. They just attack you every turn, so probably not really doable on Magic Online. I think we have to mulligan to send. Between the shits. Botanical Sanctum. Mirror, huh? I would guess Spirits. Thespian stage. We off to the races. It's actually beneficial to play the Steam Keen. Feels like it actually isn't. I think we're gonna be too slow this game. Unless they struggle a bit. Okay. That's good. Does it punish me for not playing the turn to Steam Keen? If I had the Steam Keen in play already, I would be able to next turn go Ignus. For 2. Return it, Ignus. Return it, Ignus, return it. 3 mana from Steam Keen. Be won. I don't think it's a win yet. But they didn't do anything either. If I play Steam Keen now, Ignus for 2 mana. No, actually, no, because I'm choked on red. Because I need to play a Steam Keen first. Is that true? Play Steam Keen for 1, discard Monument. I have 2 red mana available. I play Ignus. I spend Colorless. I spend Sanctum and red mana. I return the Ignus, then I play the Ignus, then I have Colorless mana in my mana pool. Yeah. No, we're missing not only 1 red. Missing a bit more. Order Lul. The Filer doesn't help this turn either. I think I should play the Ignus. Keep the second Monument. They Boseju me. I met the ODC guy who designed Hazardous Monument. He said originally had it legendary at 2 mana. Okay. Cool. So if I play the 3 mana Defiler of Instinct now. That means I don't quite kill because I can only bring 9 times. Can play it for 3 mana here. Attack for 5, then can bounce. Play it for 2 colorless. I guess you just play the reason if that also combos fully. We do draw our deck, so it also works. But if you just have the Defile and don't have the Reef, that doesn't actually work, right? If I play the Defiler for 3 mana, 1, 2, 3, it does. How does it win? We attack down to 15, we need to deal 15 damage, and I need to spend 2 life. I guess I don't need to spend 2 life, I can just recast it over and over, that works too. Yeah, that actually means that works. Can I use it to pay the cost? No, only cast red permanent spells. But that's true, you don't need to spend life to trigger this guy, that's what I was missing. So I'm paying red, and then I'm gonna, yeah. Oops, misstepped. Just getting slow roll like this. Chat, not everything is a slow roll. Can pay the life a few times. Got like a hyper combo. Damn, it's so hard to keep track. Everything is cheaper per something, but I have to remember exactly how. Just like that, then this Bergi can have the red. Like now everything produces a mana with Bergi. Every third spell produces 3 red mana for a Steam Keen. Every red mana can be also Phyrexian. Every red creature is 1 cheaper, and then you also have to like do the Ignus. So there's lots of effects adding up. So as far as cyborg technology versus Lotus Field, I don't see much in my sideboard that is specifically good against Lotus Field. I think I just want sideboard. Infinite life doesn't matter much, but it still ramps and adds an extra life. Is Tuboseju never cumbersome? Well, obviously it's sometimes gonna be cumbersome, right? So it's kind of a, is 1 plus 1 equals 2? Yeah, bro. I haven't drawn 2 Bosejus yet. I'm not sure I would want to play 2 Wynette decks. This hand I go no elf, then I go in Keepa. Not sure it's a fast enough hand. Then 2 in Keepa, then if I drew a land I can go what, Burgi? A 10 free company and then evolution for something that was missing. I don't know. Should I mulligan for an elf hand? Does more. This would be a hand I would be happy to keep against most decks, but Lotus Field on the draw, probably not. I think we're gonna try to hit Lanor Elf. Looks, I think, better. Seju for Thespian Stage is pretty cool. Maybe. Ignus a good draw, so only have 1 red, that's problematic if I do that. Alright, I'll just try to race instead of trying to be smart with the Boseju. I think more red is gonna be more relevant, potentially. What's the finals of game day with Grinning Ignus combo based? Because the base thing is that you lost because I am wishing for the worst for you to happen. No, I'm kidding actually. I hold no ill will. Risen Reef here or Ignus? I think Reef sets up a bit better. Plus the 3 mana black sorcery that I can't beat. What is the sorcery? Necromensha. If you play Ignus, can we hit something of company that's going to actually work? Don't think so. So I'll play the Reef. Necromentia. Necromentia probably a bit tough, yeah. So you have 2 fields, turn 3. Well, we don't, so... What do they name? Probably this guy. Well, we can keep our Bergi. Then we can gain infinite life and draw our deck. Which probably would be good. No, but you don't have the reef though to draw the deck, so. Outplayed. Search your library, okay. Search away. Monument. I find it weird that the list I'm playing is playing just one Steam Keen instead of more Steam Keen. Just shouldn't Steam Keen or even multiples of Steam Keen make comboing easier? Just possess the Lotus. Yes, I'm gonna do that the moment they target with hidden strings. But is that what they found? Pour over the pages, okay. Don't need many if you always draw it through. Well, actually no, because it's still, I think, good in multiples. And elemental for reef. So seems very high synergy with the deck. I want Tamiyo's safekeeping. I don't think so. Wonder if opponent will play around Boseju. I don't think they need to. Oh, if the Omnipotence, you're right. I forgot about it. Damn. That's one of the best Pioneer decks to pick up currently. I have Blue Blood Control, but looking to make something else. Phoenix, Rakdos, Mono Green. Roll. Roll. Gruul is such a bad deck fundamentally. I wouldn't really recommend in good conscience, although I would recommend it in bad conscience. Or if you don't care about that, like it's probably a fine deck to play, but like fundamentally it is a bad deck. Not a particularly functional one. They search for Otawara. You should have a sweeper available on the next turn. Can get the Ignus. Well, I guess Innkeeper. So infinite life. But it doesn't matter. Could you elaborate a bit more? Let's fairy 2 mana aggro deck with little card advantage. Places of extremely situational cards, including the removal. No selection, limited. I think with Fable it's better, I guess. You have some selection with Fable. It's not really an aggro deck, yeah, exactly. But it's built like one, so you know, it is. Like, it's a deck that's okay to play, but only because it's exploiting weakness to a certain few cards. Like being a deck number 1000 that exploits mono green's passivity and beating mono green this way, and also playing bots versus Rakdos. So like if that continues to work, then that works, but also, you know, if they have actually shatters in their deck, then I don't think that works anymore. But yeah, Fable definitely helps because you suddenly can loot away your legendaries, which you don't need. I guess they might sweep, so it's probably better in my hand. Not if I draw company. I do wish that Veil of Summer wasn't banned for this deck. I think interaction is already bad enough in Pioneer that Veil of Summer it kinda doesn't have place in the format. How powerful the other option, like how powerful the proactive cards are compared to the answers. It's a bit too much, that Veil of Summer, I think. Does that kill? That does kill. Because we can draw my deck. We would find the... So I guess the reason for the... I understand the reason for the Roast Master. If you have Monument and you can flip your Ignus plenty of times, you could run into a situation where you only have one red mana left to play your Master. And you can produce an extra red, so if you draw your deck, you would want a non-Defiler of Instinct way to win. Right, I guess. You draw Steam Keen. Yeah, but if you just look, if you're just looting, you might not have the extra cards in your hand, right? Kinda liked Valley since it was fine your non-combo draw, especially with the file. I don't think it looks particularly good. I think you could just skip that and play like more Steam. I would play like, I'd cut this and play 2 more Steam Keen in the deck. TBH. One light up, sure. Bros, I'm not playing Gruul Cringe. Playing Temur combination. Gruul Cringe is a different deck. One Bane Fire question mark. Very good question. This is better. Light of the Night is a better way to do so. Same thing. I might play Carnold, which would turn off my treasures, so I'm just gonna play the life gain man and Llanowar Elf. We can Poseidon the land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure it doesn't cost me too much development. I will company. Can Boseju if they start comboing, or if they want on tap with Kiora, we can then stop them. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I storm the festival. Kiora. Alright. You scared me, bro. But they still can storm, that's shitty, that's a shit play. Because they get on top lane, they tap the out, they have 7 mana. That was super bad. I inted actually. Did Gruul Cringe won a trophy? What do you mean? It's kind of a trophy. No, I did not. Yeah, but the title of my stream is a general observation on the format. Not really anything else. I understand that it's confusing though. Just hit Birgi and then Bossage is 1 mana. I got confused by the stream title. What's Pioneer again? Exactly. Alright, becoming the king of Pioneer. Grinning, Ignus. Alright, I'll try to hit Birgi for the value. They have 11 mana, second flashback. 11, 12, 13, 14. Good flashback storm hit something still, but one more Nyctos in the deck. Karn would have 4 mana available. Troll and Nyctos, come on, bro. Why live? Why bother? Alright, Carnold combo. Does Mono Green beat Infinite Life? Yes. They can mill your deck with their combo. 10-1 top land, pretty bad. Was pretty bad, definitely. Tangled Florahedron. I think it would be kinda base for this deck not to play Reef. But also I don't know if there's an alternative. Because Reef offers pretty nice utility. Like Reef's a pretty great card in this deck, both for the combo and for grindy games, but my Cyborg has nothing. I could play Scavenging Ooze. Could remove and keepers ×2 for the oozes to control the graveyard a bit. Because Innkeeper doesn't do much. I guess it's not super, but it might matter to eat the storm. And Treasures are pretty medium against Carnold's decks anyways. Here we can keep. Just realized that OG full art foil Emery is 55 euros. Yeah, that's like something I spontaneously realize myself too. Quite often. Good draw. Can use the defiler to ping the elf, that's very nice. Play under one elf, play under elf, bro. Yeah. Pingu ping. So let's go 3 mana defiler, right? Yes. I don't think I want on turn 3 yet, no. I'm gonna discard the Innkeeper. Draw an Innkeeper. We're going to, for 2 life and a mana, ping an elf. And we're going to discard the Innkeeper. Draw a mountain, good. Play mountain, play the Wheatsty Roast Master for 1 mana. Ping the elf. Keep company. Yeah. That was very nice. Opponent is playing their troll. Sure. Pathetic little troll. While we are gonna company, I guess. Well, let's say company. Any reason to attack? I have a first strike, but it's bad to attack. Next turn, opponent nicked us, win the game. Let's go. Off of Nissa, nicked us. Ah, Temple Garden. So now they're super dead. Pow 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 pow. Ping with my creatures. Lala. So yeah, I think the sideboard is not super great because it seems not to contain any useful cards. Once again, like 3 Abrades. I don't know what's that for. Like, what artifacts do we need to kill? So much. It's for the mirror, makes sense. Statue and Sphere, but I think you just raise mono green. You have Boseiju in the deck anyways. This says is mono green on the draw. I mean, I don't know. Needle and Greasefang, it's a mana ability, right? So it can't be stopped by Needle anyways. Having bad cards in your sideboard makes you not sideboard when you don't have to, so might actually be a good sideboard. The deck isn't supposed to sideboard much, very well put. But then I would have Rending Volleys and Dumping Spheres in there. So I go nothing, they play Elf, I go nothing, they play Kiora, I go Scavenging Ooze, they play Troll, I go Bergi, they go Nyctos and win. It's not super. It's probably going to Mulligan. This has Monument at least, Boseiju to interact a tiny bit, Bergi after Monument. A move to 4. That has to be good for me. Typical mono green. Don't forget Bergi has on the side to it. I would never forget that. We drew the Ignus, so we have the combo available soon. I think we should be able to win. Unless they maybe Carnaled me somehow. Carnal boat maybe. But Troll is almost nothing. Ah, Troll is not nothing. I have 5 mana next turn. What's the best move I can make? Is it Boseiju the Niktash? I have 1 card in hand. Play Llanowar, Boseiju the Niktas. Well, what they're gonna play, right? They're gonna try better to play Monument and win next turn. It's no super reason to play the Boseju though. Is there? I think I save it if they have Boseju on their own. I don't actually want to play the elf. I mean, doesn't make a difference to play the elf. Just can keep Boseju in case if they Boseju me myself, then I have Boseju to Boseju their Nictus on my turn. Game looks easy, don't risk it maybe. Oh, what's the not risk it line though? It's the fact that you and Gab play mostly Pioneer nowadays connected to some big event in Pioneer. Yes. Portable hall. Okay. Punish for not playing an elf. Lol. So now if you play Bergi for 2 mana, you can get bolted, so we don't want that. You could play a statue, which I guess is also a problem if I play a Boseju, which I did. They want to keep the Steam Keen. In hand, or do I want to loot it away? Dodge. Why would I be Dodge? I think I don't need the Steam Keen if my understanding is correct. But yeah, we're playing Pioneer because of Sofia tournament incoming, regional championship in Sofia in 18th to 20th November. So I will be competing in that tournament. I would want to qualify for the actual Pro Tour. I don't remember, you need to top 36 or top 32 to qualify for the PT, and I don't know how many people are gonna play in it, but 200, 300, something like that. Choose glass casket. Okay. Kiora, okay. Glass cat, okay. Okay, elf. We won. Unless I don't understand the situation. But I think I do understand it. So you would draw the Wheaty Roastmaster or the Defiler and a land, and a red land, and you would have won this way. Easy 5 with non-cringe, non-gruel, hopefully. Almost through versus the Carnold, but they didn't play the statue, so we did not through. I guess a multi for Karn. I think this deck should probably play 8 elves too. Just feels like playing the elf on turn 1 is pretty huge, and you can loot them away with the monument. Playing as LVC, which is like Luis Vos Cartas? I don't know. Maybe that's a different person. And I really don't trust the Eldritch Evolution. The combined deck, so that would be my first cut immediately. This is the Nassif deck. Stays Undoing, which is a bit inconvenient. A situation which probably wouldn't have happened if I played a 10-1 elf, huh? Alright, you win this game, bro. You have broken my spirit. Nissa comes in. Tamiya's safekeeping comes in, I guess. We're gonna trim a single monument. Weak versus Narset. Evolution weak versus control. Elves weak versus staff. Maybe Prowler. Over elves too. Make my curve all 3 drops, cut down to 4 elves, miss my first 2 plays, complain about getting unlucky. Every time you win, you should type in chat you lose to 2-0 Ignus. That makes you a 2-0 dingus. Yeah, I definitely should do that, yeah. Do you have a perception that your Twitch is a bit immature? No. I think I want to play the Monument and Ignus. Filter the elf. Doesn't control, just lose to a resolve Bergy Horn. No one claimed it doesn't lose to a resolve Bergy Horn, but I mean, does control just lose to, I don't know, divination? Not really. Weź spierdalaj z tym Narset stawianiem, no chcę se polutować. They have the Sanitarium, could wreck me. Have I played any Pioneer Challenge recently and if so, did you do well? No. Well, I did play, I did not do well. Played with a blue-black, with a version of my opponent's deck, but I put random creatures in that deck and it didn't make it better. How they randomize creature selection? They were not truly random, they were actually, I chosen them. Hi Kanye, what do you think of Red Green Boosta and Pioneer? What's Red Green Boosta? I assume the both deck. Witty Roast Mass Reduction, insane draw. Because it's just gonna kill my opponent. Well, not kill, I don't have infinite red. It's just a good deck, RG Boosta, yeah. RG Boosta, bros. It's not a kill, yeah. Because we don't have the extra card because I get me rid of the card. Sad. They have some sort of a sweeper. They have March of Otherworldly Light. Honestly, probably want an Ignus in my hand. I don't know. I guess you can just discard Ignus. That's good. Why is it not lethal? No, I forgot I can take the other Ignus to my hand. So it is lethal. Well, it's not lethal still. I don't have infinite red. Okay, it's gonna be lethal now. Good draws. Of course, they have 2 mana and they have a removal spell in hand, so they can pitch something to the March, but probably should force that. Do you not have anything, bro? Okay, they actually died. Perfect. Off the top of my deck. Nice. They didn't have another black cards, it seems. On the draw, I feel like I need more elves so that I can actually contest Narset. I'll trim the Prowlers because they can look kinda shit, and maybe an extra monument because of Narset. Although I still kinda benefit from it a lot. I'm gonna cut that safekeeping because it's kinda shit. Okay. Yeah, the tired 18 Ignus. My point is an absolute tunnel Ignus. Dingus. Tunnel, you know. Ignus. Is there a word like looting that for discarding before drawing? It's sometimes referred to as a rumage. Named after rumaging goblin. It's probably pronounced ramage rather than rumage, but the goblin value is based on the power S's: shiny, stabby, smelly, and super smelly. So funny, goblins are smelly. Stinky goblins, bros. Yeah, Field of Ruins is pretty bad to draw the mountain. This X smash me Nick Pioneer 5k at Dallas because Pippin Needle can't stop the combo. Yeah, should find a different solution. No Damping Sphere. That seems like inting. Not to have Damping Sphere really in mono green. I play Monument and then Bergi to threaten the combo. They counter that, then I would play the Fire of Instinct. But here I'm going to discard the Filer. Being odds I need the second one are pretty slim. Good draw. So that's, if uninterrupted, that's the combo. Oronas is Vortex, that's not the combo. So I guess you're gonna have the protection spell for Burgi. They'll go the 5 mana sweeper. I protect for my Bergi. Well, I protect my Bergi from harm. Oh, actually protected, nice. Days Undoing, But we start from a nice position. Even if we don't have the full staff. Can tap 3 mana. Play the Befiler, but doesn't accomplish much. I'll just play Reef. I play the Defiler. I get a red mana. Then I play Reef. With the extra red from this. I think it actually accomplishes a little bit. No wszystko robi lucika, każdy stwór. Yeah. Can't cast this though now. But we have the Defiler in play, which means that we don't get fully swept by neither Extinction Event nor Shadow's Verdict, which is pretty good. What matchup do we bring in Nissa for? I don't know. Well, control grindy matchups. I brought Nissas here. They seem medium. Probably 3-drop creature would be better to make this company deck a better company deck, but of course, not dying to Supreme Verdict. Anger of the Gods is valuable. Stream dead.
Fisting is $300.
Or is it just on my end?
This is the old list in your stream decker. The new list is -1 Terramander, -2 Consider, +1 Mausoleum Wanderer, +2 Spell Pierce, swap all Soul Geode Lantern for Lantern of the Lost. Thanks.
Thank you for the donation. Gonna be battling with the mono blue deck afterwards. Did they get a 5-0 last time, or was it a 4-1? Did I lose the last round? I think I lost the last round. Just grist. It's Pioneer, bro. I see that I added you earlier. I did. Don't think I'm super into it. But it's slightly interesting, I guess. What you casting, bro? I top this. It's hard to sweep for them. Well, I guess. Okay, you guys kinda potent. Alright, Case of Adventure is pretty funny actually. How do you deal with this board, opponent? You want 4-0 with Grinning Ignus. Bros, is Grinning Ignus actually Omega based? Don't like playing that last land. I think it was fine. I draw an extra card on the next turn to loot, or I can loot the elf. Probably keeping it was better. Actually 4-0. The prediction was for 3-0. Ouch. I'm going to prepare a cup of tea before we play for the trophy. 9-11 players in the league. Coincidence? What you want so lucky, yeah. LFG bros. Meow. Nice emote. Remember when you had to pay 42,000 channel points, chat, to add a single simple emote like this? Nowadays they just come in spades. You just post in the chat and they add. Simple. I am on the play, so I'll go past. Play Monument. Yeah, I guess. It's really nice that Monument just digs through your deck pretty quickly. A combo piece that's also functional. That actually also helps with stuff. Could you help me please to spread the deck name RG Boosta? Thanks. No, I can't. Can't do that. But just play the reality cheap. Are they playing a combo deck themselves? Good morning. Just watched your Lantern Control League on YouTube. Welcome. See, we got a time traveler. Ether channeler, interesting. Do you think they have two more in hand? Next time we actually play Burgi though. Ignus combo achieved. Feels like they're gonna equip the chip and then play another channeler, even though I guess Mox Amber equip chip, play another channeler off the top. What you think about all the folks running Blood Moon and Archmage's Champ the same deck lately? Well, people have been doing that forever. Lately, I've actually seen Murktide lists. I've not been playing super attention to Modern, but I've seen lists that were just actually omitting Archmage's Charm to respect their own mana base finally. So, I don't know if that's happening actually. We're getting Templed Bros. Well, do we? Not so sure if we are. If you play the file, can't you still come out this turn? Well, what am I doing right now? Tell me. In the process of what I am right now. But yeah, we did combo. So my point stack is fairly unconventional. Mono blue, ether channeler, reality cheap. I don't know. So we literally know 2 spells from their deck. So if we were to try to build a deck knowing just that, what would you build? Yeah, if you play Burgi Versus also adds mana for this, so same thing, right? Both reduce mana, but this requires me to pay 2 life and this doesn't, so better to bleed on this. A Braid can kill the chip, yeah, but also didn't really seem like I need to. Mono Blue Devotion. That must make sense, yeah. For that to be a devotion deck, it does make sense. These cards don't have multiple pips for Nyctus though. Yeah, but we've only seen 2. Maybe all of the other ones do. I like Channeler with Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I'll be surprised if my opponent plays Fable of the Mirror Breaker next game. The hand sucks. It's pretty hard to say what with this deck. Everything is kinda needed, but I'll keep it. My hand is okay. I like it now. Maybe they were color screwed in game 1. Well, we'll see. Nice deck, bro. They are certainly screwed this game. Solid. What's opponent's record? We can't know. Right. So we played against Brazen Borrower, 2 Ether Channelers, and a Reality Cheap, and a few islands. But yeah, I hate evolution. I'll play an extra L for more steam keys. I don't know how to fit all of that. Not sure about the Florahedron because kind of steam key is kind of better than it. But it's also a land, so it's 23 lands. Maybe Narsut's Undoing. They only showed creatures, so unlikely to play a Narsut deck. There were only one nice matchmaking. There's literally 0 people playing Pioneer, so you have to queue somehow, right? Temur combination, your new best friend. Isn't Pioneer the second most popular model leagues? It is pretty popular. Now we play Geigen for appreciation. No Geigen. I mean, I think this deck we played against what? We played against no Phoenix, no Rakdos. We played against mono green ones. I think it's a real deck. Like some of the combo lines are pretty powerful, and the like backups of Risen Reef are pretty okay. It's probably not super. And I could imagine having trouble against, for example, Rakdos with Colagans commands. Only because everyone practicing for RCQ. Sure, but like doesn't matter. Was it a fire impact an impactful addition? It felt decent. I think it was, yeah. It reminds me of the Citadel list. It is kind of similar in a way, yeah. We got a donation for playing a league with Mono Blue Tempo though, so we're gonna be playing the donation league right now. What land do I play if I don't have Mana Confluence? Green producing. Znaczy 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, there's only 9 blue sources. I guess a Barak Channel Pathway. Have I commented on whether I like open deckless RCs versus close? I don't. I haven't. No. Lantern of the Lost. What a card. Have you commented on whether toasted bread is better with peanut butter or jam? No, I haven't. Try to open DMU packs to get Scuffed Mana Confluence, yeah. The Ignus deck 5-0'd? I did, yeah. I wonder why the deck doesn't already replace Bark Channel Pathway with the Coast. I think Coast seems better, yeah. You're right, because you want to play a turn 1 elf and then you want to play Reef. Alright, so we got donated to play Mono Blue Tempo for a league. Let's go. As I said, last time I played this, I either went 4-1 or 5-0, but I think it was a 4-1. So going to demolish some noobs with that. By the same logic, could you play 4 Carplusian Forest? There is much more red sources in the deck, so it's going to hurt you more. And like a red pathway set on red is okay. So you actually are fine with a pathway on red, you're not fine with a pathway on blue. That's a little bit useless if you set a pathway on blue to play a Reef. You should probably avoid that because that's the only way to play blue mana. But before we start a league with this, let's go to Scryfall and let's go Advanced Search. Pioneer. Red or green, at most those colors. Because let's see if we can cut the Reef from the deck to be a 2-color deck. Kashka. Ma chłop przepity głos. So you're gonna see red and green monsters sorted by price tickets. Can we play something that's similar to Reef? Value producing. Probably not. Why is Bloodthirsty expensive? Very good question. What about Terran? Whoa, it's a 2 mana free to. Two mana. Free to. It's insane. Grinning, Ignus being an elemental is what makes Reef potentially replaceable on that list. Well, I understand it's an elemental, but also think it would be great to have a 2-color deck. It's basically Bloodthirsty Adversary, but easier to cast. Gore Swine. Sounds good. The Mardu are like the Gore Swine. We are wild, hunt in packs,
He's a
and rarely
phenomenal
clean the blood from
control
our
player.
blades. Hmm. Play Fable, can't go wrong with Fable. Fable is okay, but then can't be a company deck. Riam Walker seems not playable. Alexander Numbers, thank you for your subscription. Arnie Broken Bro, this guy hits pretty hard, but also is not really useful with the deck. I love how Bearer of Silence appears in the search for red and green cards. Do I run Thunderkin Awakener? I don't. I think Thunderkin Awakener is pretty bad. Like you could run Bone Crusher Giant and have your deck be just no Reef but Bone Crusher Giant. If you want to avoid a splash, you get the Manlands, Channel Lands, good mana. The mana is probably fine enough as is though. The double blue untapped land is pretty base, and I actually didn't have much trouble casting the Reef, so Dominating Vampire. This card is not going to be very good in the Ignus deck. But for some reason I had this sudden urge to read it. Dragon Whisperer. That's a good card. 2 mana, gets +1/+0. Formidable 6 mana. Put a 4 for red dragon creature token. Maybe just more Valet instead of Reefs. Well, but the Valet is not a really good card. Yeah, I think I'll stick to the Reef Splash, looking at the options. I think Company is super base in this deck, finds the combo, etc. There is some awkwardness with the Reef too when it doesn't work with your artifact. Hazardous Monumento. Alright, let's play a league with mono blue. We'll let the ideas about Ignus to mature. Looking forward for spoilers. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy if they spoil the entire set. Because there's a new set coming and it's kind of soon, and they like the spoilers should start on first day. I don't know when they end. I don't know when they have the entirety spoiled. Awkward hand. I'll keep it though. Don't have a cheap monster, but now we do. Perfect hand. Tempest Jin Mono Blue question mark X.X. Remember that you can
He's a
submit your own
phenomenal
donation
control
decks
player.
for the price of 25
Can he
USD
slide?
dollars. And it does seem like we are on the course of winning this game pretty easily. Unless I play two things, then I guess not so much. Octofun21, thank you for the sub. Very based. Did I want to cast a Deadly Dispute? So I guess we're gonna see what they pitch. Why they like correct themselves so much? Okay, because they want to sack the food token, not this. Sure. I might have been supposed to spell pierce that. But I think I'd rather Lofty Denial a Mayhem Devil or something of this sort. Karizev's expertise. What if I... No, I'll just denial this. Oh no, I didn't sacrifice my guy and because I have 6. That's so bad. Bros. Never have 6. Not so good. We are no longer on a good course to winning this game as much. I won't let you bully me, bro. Another one. Infinite loop. If I spell pierce this so they can play devil. Otherwise, I guess my spell pierce never gonna hit anything either. They can play land and the devil, but that does add an extra step and makes them not ping less. I still don't have any food tokens. I think they played the Deadly Dispute very weirdly. They should have just sacrificed their Unlucky Witness instead of the cat. Don't quite understand their moves. Eaten alive. Oh shit. Well, those cards are gone though. I just watched an ad. Very disturbing. I understand. I find that to be quite sad. What about phasing out Den of the Bugbear? What about returning the Den of the Bugbear? I think you're gonna try to phase it. That way they will not have the goblin to sacrifice, return the Cauldron Familiar. Now play Brazil. And I'll take my opponent to Brazil. Brazil research. Mayhem Devil. The devil is in the details, as they say. I declare myself no longer on the course of winning this game. Canonister, why you say the king? Good question. Canister thoughts on Ignus combo? It seems like a real deck. So also not much space in the deck list really, so I don't know what I would change in the deck list because just there's no space to add anything. So this seemed pretty rough. We can have Cerulean Drake, protection from red, can be pushed, but works against Devil. I think honestly I'm going to bring it. And I might have gas too. Or unsub. Gas for the Devils. Probably unsub is better because they still play black spells in big amounts. Brazil Borrower seems kind of not achieving much. Land of the Lost can host a cat, but that's pretty minor. Let's go. How was the Filer of Instinct in your league? Think you'd rather have Giganta as a companion? I think I would rather have the Filer than Giganta. Says no aura to counter my spells, but also will be decent in this deck, true. There was that one legacy deck with unblockable creatures, 16 lands, and some absurd choices. Unblockable creatures, Curious Obsession, all the forces, Force of Will, Negation, Subtlety. This doesn't do anything against the Familiar, so I'll put a counter on my Muslim Wanderer. To pressure with twice the power. Yeah, Commandeer, Misdirection, all the blue pitch spells. Maybe even Disrupting Shoal, but who knows? Probably not. Disrupting Shoal feels like a bit deep. Is there anything better in life than picking up your beloved cat and just getting a huge sniff? Yeah. I don't sniff my cats, personally. Maybe I should try, though. Sometimes my cats stink, though. Sometimes Buka comes to our bed and she kinda stinks. Like shit. Because we have an automatic litter box for the cats. It's called Litter Robot. It's like a huge globe. A cat visits it, takes a dump, and then it spins around to throw the cat waste into the drawer at the bottom. And sometimes, as every machine, it malfunctions. So when it malfunctions and it like fails to spin, then sometimes they'll come and they're gonna stink a little bit. Somehow Buka stinks much more than Tofu. Much more often. This is the mono blue legacy deck, yeah. Kudu Lurker, Slither Blade, Invisible Stalker, True Name Nemesis, so 13 unblockable creatures, Daze, Force of Negation, Force of Will, Misdirection, Commandeer, Combat Research, Curiosity, Curious Obsession, 12 Violence, 2 Wasteland. This deck is so funny. Yeah, she does not stink on a daily basis, I agree. Does she fart? Probably. Don't want to tap down. Yeah, I'm not sure we need 12 Curious Obsessions. But maybe you do. Secret Restoration sounds interesting, yeah. Would open you to Wasteland. Doesn't work with days either, so it's not free. On top of also costing 3 life points. I would really like to draw a land. I probably should have played a Curious Obsession pre-combat, but I already clicked the move to combat button, so... If I actually draw a land, it's better to not play it, so I'm happy I didn't. Remember when Cauldron Familiar was able to block chat? How does Kulak interact with the cards? For the most part, he doesn't. Sometimes when the cards are fighting, who knows, he comes and intervenes saying, hey, don't fight bros, seemingly. Or at least it appears that he does that. Who knows what they actually do, right? Unknowable. Nice tag, bro. Alright, we defeated this end. Typical sacrifice end. Actually, let's get the trickster because it sucks. Too bad. Keep, but it doesn't have the aura. I'm dog sitting for my family and I can back up this claim. Yeah, they do stink. Generally speaking. Didn't you win something with a sacrifice deck? I did, yeah. But it's pretty easy to flat for, especially for the red black, only one drops, daily dispute decks. For those, it's super easy to flat. And they also had Village Rights, which also is a card that makes you flat often. I'll bounce Harvester. I'll daily dispute the Harvester. No big deal. Wait, he sacked the blood. Alright, I'm gonna play the Jin because that's my plan for the game. La Jin. La Jin, the Jin of the lamp. Oops. Yeah, Jen is alright. To an extent. Probably going to lose the race though, but... And playing the 1/1s is useless. This is the Mayhem Devil. Can't beat that, so I'm going to Lofty Daniel it. You got a cat. That's going to left me dead. I'm dead to the devil. Who is in the details, right? Do you even tell the VTubers apart? They all sound the same to me. They typically, the YouTube video has a title that tells you which one is it. So it's the most surefire way. Alright, we die a death, I guess. Well, you don't tell from just saying. Actually, you do, because it's pretty clear to anyone who follows such who follows VTubers even a little bit. Knows that it was Amelia Watson and Gorgura. Tempest Hothy question mark. Tempest Jin seems bigger in this deck than Hothy Jin. We just listen to that. Nice double skip. Well, 1.5 skip, I guess. Point reading all my cards seemingly, taking their time with Thoughtseize. Making sure that they take... They took Spectral Sailor somehow. I guess if they play Harvester, I can't win. Because they can always just kill my creature for 0 mana. Well, I can bounce it, etc., but... Stop skipping songs, well... Sure, Mr. Chimba. I'll run the stream however you wish. Fingerpoint thinks that if you run out of creatures, you lose. That is not entirely unfair. Maros Brothers War teaser. Alright, we're gonna take a look after the game. Actually, let's take a look now because I'm curious. Over 10 legendary human artificers. Ursa. Mishra. Tavnos. Mishra's wife. Ashnod. Yeah, I said Tavnos. Tonos. So what that's for? Was 6 more? Sai? Sai is from a different timeline. Who's Urza's dad? Actually. Another card with end the turn. Insane. Glacian. Maybe it's Glacian. I think Glacian was from the Thran War. Wasn't he? Not super aware of the lore. Second, this is Urza's dad. Damn, thank you for letting me know. Actually didn't know. So now I know that Sagondis is Urza's dad. A command with X in its mana cost. WTF, profane command, reprint. A spell that mimics an element of the effect of a creature that was originally printed with the picture of a world champion on it. The Polovitor one. Feels like it would make sense. Equipment of Equip Soldier, sure. Vary with a new way to gain loyalty counters. Chat, any ideas? How would such a fairy gain counters? What does the fairy do? He slows down time. And he draws cards. Probably something with card drawing. Maybe when you cast an instant. Let's make it a 3/3. That way it doesn't die to the Blood Tithe Harvester and actually have a shot at winning, but it's a ground creature, so pretty slim. The beginning of the upkeep, that sounds like a Planeswalker's plus ability, so it sounds pretty lame. Actual 10-second delay, by the way, is that on purpose. 10-second delay of what? It's just how it is sometimes on Twitch. Solid. A new onulet. What is an onulet? What the hell is an onulet? When onulet is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you gain 2 life. Okay. Damn, I was really waiting for a new onulet, yeah. Good stuff, new onulet. Alright, I reserve myself the ability to drop at 03. I think witness protection seems okay. Trickster seemed pretty poor. Fire accent a fairy, damn. But that would change the entire history. And the normal fairy would never get born, and then magic cards would not exist past the year 2003, which, or maybe even earlier, which would abolish the reserved list. Protection from everything returns. What is everything returns? So like it can be bounced, you can target with an unsummon, right? And like you can't maybe animate that, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Interesting. Protection from everything returns. Doesn't sound like proper English though, but not the first time. One colored artifact. A white creature that taps to let you and an opponent draw a card. Wow. Insane. Stomp me, bro. If persist creature from protection from return will or will not return. Of course it will not. It's pretty simple, right? Here are some rules text that will be showing up on cards. Interesting. So, things you can expect. Card with end turn and text boxes you can expect. You actually show up. It's a different section. Doesn't make sense, Maro. Are you taking any more Dono decks? Only Pioneer ones for now. But yes. Maybe they shouldn't have banned Yorion if they're going to print protection from everything returns. Yeah. I mean, sure. That seems like a somewhat functional deck, so sure. We should probably be able to play it. Even today. Things you can expect equals general stuff, card types mostly. Alright, bro, but literally there is like card text from the card in things you can expect. So Mardu just played himself. I think I want to keep this to protect. It's pretty fine that my opponent has 17 life still.
Fisting is 300 bucks.
Mardu
So
tokens
I'm actually
smile.
not doing a super great job making, you know, pressuring them. Caster wins though, 16 life points. Oh, bro, I'm hacking dying. My hand in the meanwhile, 2 slip out of the box and witness protection. I think 2 witness protection is gonna be fine. I don't actually want to draw it too often. I'll have an extra unsubstantiate. And again, resubmit. Create a tapped Power Stone token for each other creature you control. Sure. Put a counter on assembly worker you control. Sure. Whenever one or more creatures with mana value 3 or less enter the battlefield under your control. Wow. Or a text box. Kinda weird. One or more creatures with mana value 3 or less. Ward sacrifice a permanent. Permanents you control have ward sacrifice a permanent. Wow. That's on a black free drop that is a 3/3. Whenever you cast an artifact spell with mana value 6 or greater, awesome text box. For each card type among us. Non-creature spells you've cast this turn. Sure. Create a 3/3 tapped colorless zombie artifact creature token. Damn. Mishra going pretty hard. Look at the cards in each pile, then turn a pile of your choice face up. That's the entire text box. Against your choice of flying, vigilance, death touch, or haste. Wow. Whenever you cast a beast or bird creature spell, so bird tribal is gonna be supported. We've got Ledger Shredder. Anything else? Artifact creature ape, creature mole horror. Are there any moles in Magic? Is the one magic monster from Innistrad a mole? Or a beast? Damn. There's 3 moles. One of them is a commander card, fake card. Is that how moles look like? Very happy mole. I can kind of see similarities. Starface mole. This is less nicely looking. Small mole found in moist, low areas in the northern parts of North America. It does look pretty Phyrexian, yeah. Maybe that's the mole, artifact creature mole that's gonna be in the set. I guess it's supposed to, yeah, I guess it has the same nose. Interesting. This looks more like a shark than a mole, though, on face. My uncle says moles dig tunnels under his yard. They do, yeah. Witness protection, your blood type harvester. Legitimate business best person. So, mole horror. Alright. Phyrexian worm. Artifact creature. Phyrexian human assassin. Minotaur barbarian. Elf druid soldier creature. Human artificer scout. Human wizard advisor. Human artificer advisor. Cool. Legitimate harvester, exactly. Legitimate business person, citizen. I think we are very unlikely to win, but we can play for a few more turns. Will the Phyrexian Worm be better than Wormcall Engine? Or if it's gonna be, well, exactly Wormcall Engine again. Reprinted into Pioneer. Together with Tronlance. Would a 4-mana Wormcall that splits into 2 be broken? Broken? I don't know. Is Wormcall Engine Phyrexian? It is errata to be Phyrexian. It is not printed on the card, but Wormcall mono green sideboard. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, would be a pretty great sideboard deck for mono green. Worm Call or a 4 mana Worm Call. You're going to have a reflection with legitimate business person copying, and I think we can't beat that. Got pretty destroyed. Although actually won a game, each of them. You've seen Patchi testing Timur combo 2, coincidence? Well, that depends, like if you were actively looking for people playing with the deck. The reason I played with it today was because it top-8'd a challenge last weekend, so that has reinvigorated my interest. I have played with it at some point earlier and had a generally good time too. I think I went for one, then never played it again. Yeah, it also won the Classic Qualifier in Warsaw, so in general it won everything. Well, not everything, but we got BTF out of here. By the combination, we can I guess do this. Oh, but we're gonna struggle because they have stuff on the battlefield already. Lantern of the Lost, puzzling. Okay. Anax, so it's mono red probably. Can trickster the Anax. And block Kumano. Oh, I guess it puts Anax at 0 power, so it's actually fine. I think this is death. Torbran. Cool. Interesting choice of combat attacks. Maybe they're playing around Trickster? I don't know. I'm going to draw something powerful, but I don't know what. Unsubstantiated, sort of. If they play Anax, they for sure play Embercleave, yeah. That's death. Let's try again. Can board Cerulean Drake ×2. Ethergast against him on red deck seems okay. Witness Protection against Anax and similar seems okay. Spell Pierce seems weak. Lantern seems out of place. Unsubstantiate seems weaker than other options. Probably gonna cut Lofty Denial because I don't think it's kinda medium too. Let's go. Beautiful hand. Actually wasn't beautiful and I mulliganed it. They will not suspect that I will flash in a Spectra Sailor. Lose to Cerulean Drake deck. It only were that simple. They keep up a potential shock, but hopefully, maybe they won't. I simply can't believe that Mono Blue Tempest Gen is O2 currently. Me neither. We're gonna get them this game though. I'm so advantaged, it's not even funny. Let's play around Chain Wheeler by not tapping out for 3 monsters. Okay. Rending volley can't be countered. Don't you want to target the sailor then? Actually, I changed my mind. I will not be taking more donation decks today. I'll be playing Phoenix afterwards. Or red black, I guess. Or Gruul cringe boats. Or more leagues of the combo deck. Cool. So many options. Locomotus. Bro, where is the name Locomotus even supposed to come from? That was a pretty fun game because I got to counter stuff. Now on the draw we have to draw the Crackling Drake, Cerulean Drake. Or if the Mardu token deck that person donated is broken. Yeah, I mean, I am taking chances. With my assessment that it potentially isn't. Have I ever played creativity in Pioneer? Yes, I have. I will mulligan this as we can't keep a one-lander even though it had the Cerulean Drake. Maybe I was supposed to keep this because of the Drake. I mean, not like this hand is bad. That's freelance, but not in a way where I think it's better. Do not let them spend a 1 mana removal spell on my creature right now. I'm going to just flush the Sailor end of turn. They summon BTE. Go to try mono black zombies. Probably not. Seems kind of neat, but also seems like no upside over Rakdos to me. Like no real upside over Rakdos. Maybe I'm mistaken, but What do you think about the zombie deck? Is it actually worth playing with? We're going to struggle racing this. I think a zombie deck is dead meat. Sure. I think it's worth trying out. Alright. But like you already have tried it out, so for you it's no longer worth trying out, right? Because you already know. Not sure what's my plan. I think there might be no plan. Maybe the plan was to trade with legitimate business person with a wanderer the entire time. I think the zombie deck doesn't even play Champion of the Perished. It's more of a black midrange deck with light zombie synergies. At least that's what was played in Warsaw by many great players such as Laurie Vouvois and a few others. Had Lazette Prever Crypt Breaker, but there wasn't much more zombie synergies past that. There was also Dark Salvation. And we had Deadly Dispute to ramp to Kalatas and Shouldered. So Champion of the Parish is good if you go harder on your theme of zombies. Alright, but it seems like we got absolutely rinsed this time. Much less of a fortunate league than the last time we played this deck. And didn't feel super particularly close, so yeah. Not looking so hot. Deck is good if you are on the play and you play an aura or your monster and keep attacking and keep countering everything. But the counters also kind of suck. Like they're not really general enough. I guess more so the problem was that my Lofty Denial monster was killed and then I had Lofty Denial and my opponent fought Seized and knew I had them. Just played around them. I had no flyer. I think Merfolk Trickster makes no real sense in this deck. Leyline version is superior. Well, Leyline version is a different deck. The zombie list I saw was Orzo with Rally the Ranks. That probably exists too. Combat Research is just not up to par. I think Research was fine. But it's not great, I guess. That's true. There is a noticeable difference when you're pounding someone with the +1/+1 from the Curious Obsession and when you're pounding them with just the Research. I'll make a 5-minute poll. I'll be back in those 5 minutes. Thank you very much for the donation once again. Mini. Oh no, we got a donation for the Mardu tokens actually. Alright, I guess I'll play the Mardu tokens. We'll play the Mardu tokens as we get a donation. I did not register that actually was performed, so In that case, we're gonna go through with that deck right now. Once again, I will reserve myself the opportunity to drop at 3 losses, but we'll play otherwise. Also, chat, keep in mind that if you are using mana traders, you can save 10% from the first 2 months by using my code canister. And I'm going to use mana traders right now to rent the cards I don't have for this deck, which is going to be extremely useful of a function for me. Yes, I was planning to do that, Mr. Jimba. Nice song. I don't even have my headphones on, but I just hear the scream from the headphones laying down here. So the token theme deck. I used to play something like this in standard when Kaladesh was the newest set. Here you've got Fable, which is a based card. Daily Dispute is a based card. Makes triggering hidden stockpile. So it actually looks like a reasonably built deck for the most part. Is the mana base reasonable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć. 9 plus 3. 12 red sources for just the fables. So a good amount plus the Deadly Dispute. Four, 5. It's also the Fabled Passage. Yeah, the mana base seems reasonable. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 11, 15 black. 2 Westfall Abbey, but they have the amount of 25 lands, so that's good. Westfall Abbey, not the greatest combo with hidden stockpile, but should be fine. Giganta deck, Stain the Mind for combo, Leyline for Phoenix, Thoughtseize for control, Spark for grindy matchups. Why Passage? So I assume it's for fail push. Like this deck shouldn't have the... It's also for hidden stockpile synergy, right? So it makes sense. So it's push, revolt for this, right? So I think it makes more sense than Savai Triumph. Beginning of your end step, if a permanent you control left the battlefield this turn, create a colorless servo artifact creature token. I think what we're lacking a little bit is a win con. But what would you play? Mayhem Devil? I mean, I guess you can just attack with the tokens, so we'll see if that functions. Ormendal should be okay against some decks. Yeah, wedding announcement actually sounds pretty good. Question is Artemis still in the chat? Well, we could do Divine Visitation. That sounds not actually good. I think Ghost Rider seems kind of medium. Two Fables. Yeah, I guess that functions. I think only cooldown is not a very good card. But yeah, wedding announcement actually kind of does make sense, and wedding announcement over Fable. Fable, a better card in general, does, so it makes sense to play it as this. Each player who controls a multicolored creature draws a card and destroys all creatures. Is that really the best sweeper? Chaos Wrath of a Mountain is a bit rough. Alright, I'm going to do small change. I'm going to sneak in an announcement main deck and an announcement to the sideboard over the D-Spark, which seems fairly non-crucial. So you can try out the announcement because it does seem poggers. And you're going to set the deck list as current. Don't know Mardu tokens. Don't. LFG bros. And thank you very much for the donation. I think I'm not sure if I said that. Our deck seems not horrible. It seems kind of interesting uses. Even seems like a better draft since it usually comes up against G, Gruul, and maybe Ragdas, where board is mostly odd CMC. Yeah. Guess that's true. Event tech. Also compatible with Giganta. Alright, I have to say the first hand is not very appealing, especially against the Yorion deck, so I'm going to mulligan looking for some fables, hidden stockpiles, daily disputes, or anything. Cap. Can put back the Shambling Gas and have 2, 3, 4 curve. And play my passage for planes on 1. I mean, not sure that Anointed Priest actually accomplishes anything against Yorion, but sport presence. No, I was about to play it. I shouldn't have played this. I should have played the Vantage, then Swamped, and I can... No, because it's 4 lands or more, so it's good to play it. Let's get the second Swamp. Shambling Gast. Well, probably going to be discarded by my Fable. Hotless Merriment. This one is pretty bad, I think. Next turn we can, if my opponent does, assuming my opponent does nothing, right? We can Procession, attack, make 2 treasures. They have the incarnation, they're gonna get something powerful. Free mana, what do you get? Knight of Autumn, kill my Fable. So you can next turn kill my Procession too. With Apparition. It's not good. But what else am I supposed to do? Incarnation probably a pretty bad matchup for my deck. Because I think their thing is a bit more powerful and needs just that Incarnation. Instead of needing more stuff. Let's play the Pressure there. So I probably want to board out Anointer Priest. We can board Stain the Mind, Announcement, and Thoughtseize. Does that mean I get a refund? The best way to do it is just ask me before you donate. Just ask me, hey Canister, I would like to play Dono deck. Would you play it? And I'll say sure, or I'll say, bro, maybe not. They get a 7-drop now, so they could Titan of Industry, kill my Procession, and put me in a hard to win position, I believe. So I could play a Procession here, but then they copy the Titan with the clone that they search from their deck, so I believe I can't win this game. So we're gonna have the Thought Seizes, and I'm not super sure, but we'll try to stain the mind the mines. Anointer Priest is almost useless. Fail Push is semi-useless. Not sure if I can board out all the push, or if I should keep some. They sometimes tend to play like the Archon that makes enchantments. So I think I would want 2 push. I can discard them to Fable. I want my Inspector and Shambling Ghast for daily dispute combinations. Also for Wedding Announcement card draw and for Stain the Mind. So what do we want to cut otherwise is... can deal with another possession, but still probably not that. Wall Strider seems okay, Fable seems okay. Stockpile seems okay. I think Westfall Abbey is pretty poor against the Leyline bindings, so I might cut one, or maybe I should trim possession. I'll keep just 1 push, and I'll trim a possession. I mean, I think I want the possession in the deck to win after I stain the mind the super efficient Incarnation and their bogged down casting country ping art enchantments for 2 mana for the entirety of time. But we still have 3. You have the absolutely overpowered start. Let's do that now, just to make sure that it doesn't get interrupted somehow. And I don't think I want to sack a treasure. Green, Nylia's presence, yep. I think the treasures are more valuable than getting the Ghast on, but Wedding Announcement making 2 tokens. Oh, it's just 1 token yet. Also, it's a human token. Why is it this one and not the Loci it's supposed to make? That's kind of not based. I think we'll play another announcement. It's better end to leyline binding. Wall Strider doesn't seem to make much sense in this deck. It's, yeah, a bit not sure about it. It's a way to trigger Revolt easily a lot, and we can discard with Fable, so it does make a little bit of sense, but I think a Knighted Procession should be a fine card versus Rakdos, exploiting the fact that Rakdos can do stuff. Seems like my opponent is also an absolute master at summoning. Playing a turn 4, very nice goat. Playing a turn 4 incarnation into summon. This goat is taking the boots, that's so funny. Oops. I play this as a donation deck. Mono green Tron. Is there a catch? I would, but for now, not really, as I want to play Pioneer before Sophia. $80 cards, by the way, yeah. This is an invitation counter. Does not really look like an invitation. Steel. Don't like Titan more than that. Maybe they have big plans. Does the Enigmatic Incarnation deck need to be a Yorion deck? Not necessarily. Wait, take my land? What? Seems pretty terrible, but also not sure if I can beat that, so. Can someone explain the flavor behind weddings invitations triggers on the front face? You don't know how much time I have spent trying to figure that out myself. Well, not much actually, but a little bit, and I couldn't get to an understanding. Then once they are there, they celebrate by drawing cards. Well, but the backside is wedding festivity. And it seems like the announcement is a letter that a couple of vampires receives, and then it also makes human tokens. I don't know. Sending the invitation. So if you draw a card, you just received an invitation, or like a guest received an invitation. Damn. Because the tokens from the set, the human tokens, they are actually wrong with butler tokens, actually. It's those. It's a butler with a plate of blood wine, I guess. Blood. Nice hairstyle, facial hairstyle. But what does the attacking represent? Illegal token? Why is it illegal? Okay, I have some tokens. Tolshmir, Yorion, Blink. Is that loss? Is this loss? I don't think I have anything to subscribe to. Does it normally do that on Modo? On Modo, the token production is pretty wild and it changes up with the every set. This was in, I think it's, I don't know what set symbol is it, but there was a time when Lingering Souls was making the Strixhaven Spirits tokens. There was a time when Lingering Souls and Magic Online made those tokens, but they had like blue text 1/1 and blue text flying. There was also a time when Young Pyromancer was making Voice of Resurgence tokens, also set to 1/1, with the text Elemental token is red, which was also pretty funny. No, they were white. They were white. They also had text Spirit is white. Would you play this as a donation deck? Yes. Could queue it up for first day or when you wish. So opponent takes my thing. I think my deck goes a little bit small when it comes to a matchup like this. The announcements look okay though. But it's turn 5, my opponent's board looks actually pretty sick for turn 5. Let's try again. I think we would like to play against Rakdos. We would probably get rounded by mono green too. Is this a donation deck list? It is, yeah. This seems like a functional hand. If one of those wedding announcements had been desparked, don't we just win that game? Well, we will be able to despark the incarnation, so that would be better for me. So I guess kind of punished for that change indeed. I think in the dark we're probably going to play tapped push. Because if it's aggro, then I save 2 life that way. If it's not aggro, I save 2 life that way. It's aggro. If one of the wedding announcements was approach of the second sun, and the other wedding announcement was also approach of the second sun, and you had 20 mana, don't you just win the game? Good point. Only if I would cast both of them. But yeah, if you do that, then it sounds pretty good. Brutal Cathar? No, Adeline. Chat, have you ever thought about Adeline? And have you ever realized that Adeline is actually a Goblin Rebel Master, but with 2 more toughness and vigilance? I think that's a bit sick. You would simply draw another Fable passage for Revolt. I had the treasures from Fable. Wow, discarding the embalmed creature, there is such good synergy. It's pretty good, yeah. Next turn we're going to return 2 priests, play Fable, make 2 goblin tokens. Gain lots of life.
Fisting is 300 bucks.
You're a phenomenal Twitch streamer.
Do I not get the notifications from the donations? I think they for some reason don't appear. Or did I just get one? I did 8 and I didn't notice because I had my headphones off. Can you check that traders keep that 2 lands in my hand? Thank you very much for the donation, Florent_noon. We're gonna play this deck on Thursday. Opponent's playing Thrab Inspector, that's not very common in their deck actually. Brutal Cathar, sure. What you gonna steal, Kiki? Six treasures. It's pretty funny. Really have the treasure payoff. Alright, Mono White seems like a fun matchup to play. Especially since, well, I mean, they did care about they play 1, 2, 3, 4, right? No, the 4 was a Threat Inspector, but play 1, 2, 3. You know. Opponent kind of is in shambles. Fable triggers Revolt, nice. Good scry towards something. So I probably should do. Like, I guess I'm gonna have plenty of monsters. If I draw another one of those, I get 10,000. So that's good. It's 4 tokens. It's not super. Let's draw. Ardenvale, oh, that's okay. That's acceptable. Thank you, Cancer MTG, for your stream. You make my days a lot happier. I'm glad I can help. A Ganjo, a Giganta. Well, RIP. The colorless tokens are even a way to protect myself from any type of bullshit they can have. Could have the populate. Minus Giganta plus the populate. Could you imagine how good the free artifact zombie tokens would be in this deck? I actually can't. Seems pretty tight sideboard wise. Like I probably want the procession because that does take over. Have you ever thought of Giganta's Crater Hoof Behemoth 8 mana 5/5? No. I think it's, to me, it's more similar to Aqua Sniper. And you ask, what is Aqua Sniper? Board the announcement too. It's weak versus Strider. Let's actually board it out. Let's have a Strider to. It's good against Thalia. Aqua Sniper. Wodny Sniper to karta cywilizacji wody. It's a Polish wiki. Aqua Sniper Liquid People. 8 mana 5000 power, so 8 mana 5/5. Water surrounds and falls boys and attacks. When ETBs choose up to 2 creatures in the battle zone and return them into their owner's hand. So it's like not very much like Giganta, but if Crater Hoof Behemoth fits, then that fits too. I heard you play my top 8 list. Did you make any changes? Who are you? The Temur combo person? I think I made no changes, although kind of wanted an 8th elf. And besides that, the list is pretty tight and solid. With the exception of the sideboard, which is mostly useless. But it does seem a little bit hard to change in the deck. I think I'll push Thalia now to play around Brave. Well, Brave is 2 mana. So you can maybe see some trickery. Adeline. A mi Adeline bułę wypierdali zaraz. I don't have Revolt. It's gonna be rough. Very good draw. Can go Plines. Stockpile, I think. Inspector. Next time I can go Stockpile, Dispute on the Clue token. Need to watch the video, I guess, to learn why you think the sideboard is useless. Well, it was mostly cards that I didn't want to sideboard, so in most matchups I just didn't sideboard more than a few cards. 1 or 2 cards. Which also seemed like the nature of the deck, because most of the cards seemed powerful and kinda... Most of the cards are enablers, making the deck consistent. So you didn't actually have space to cut much. But for example, I failed to understand the triple upgrade. It seemed like too much to me. Okay, if we go dispute, draw, fail, push, we can maybe do stuff. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. So I can block Adeline, block a free 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 1-1. So technically I live. Yeah, so if over sideboarding is bad, then I guess cards like Dumping Sphere or Alpine Moon versus Lotus Field. You can draw the populate, right? And I think we survive. We block the Adeline and we block a 2-2 or a 3-3. And then we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 to 5. So if over sideboarding is bad, you probably are incentivized to just have more powerful sideboard cards like Alpine Moon or Shaper's Sanctuary. I think that card has almost 0% actual win rate against real people in practice. Scry for the depopulate. Easy. Shouldn't have scried, would have kept the treasure for the stockpile. Ah! No! Not for the stockpile, for the Thalia. Ay ay ay. Lotus Field and Mono Green is a good matchup, so no need to sideboard much against them. Well, you don't need to sideboard much, you just can sideboard a little bit. But also, that's also a fallacious line of thinking, because it's actually beneficial to sideboard even against good matchups, if it improves your win rate in those said matchups, right? Ay. If I knew it was just on top of my deck. So if it's like, if you can board 2 cards and when you draw them, they're still like very great. Which I think should be the case for Alpine Moon. Maybe there's something else. Would Meat Hook be better than the Populate in this deck? Probably. I think Extinction Event would be my go-to because of Mono Green. Tokens are even costed, so Canister, where do you think 4-color decks are gonna go from here? Control or Elementals? Well, it seems like they were gonna go Keruga, which is not a scenario I have envisioned, but it is a scenario that's going to happen. Do you think Keruga is legit then? It seems like, well, it seems not very legit to me on the surface, but it probably can be too bad. It is weird to me because I think it's. Well, I can't really imagine having Keruga makes your deck actually better over playing cards that are playable instead of cards that are expensive, but it seems like it's a playable variation of the deck, I guess. Like, there's no actual way that having access to Keruga trumps red and 6. I have to move on this. This is fine. I don't really understand why the deck runs 4 Reefs, yeah. Like, Reef is not a particularly great card by itself, so I don't get that either, but I guess you need some card advantage. And also, with Keruga, like Keruga is like playing Rhinos, but instead of Charlotte's Agent into 2 4/4s, you get Risen Reef, which you have to answer yourself if that's what you want. But I think the Keruga deck is more of like meme proof of a point, hashtag companions bad, etc., rather than an actual playable deck. Damn, unlucky to draw it now. Biggest reason for Reef is Coco, I think. I don't know what you're talking about. No, you're talking about a different deck. I know what you're talking about. Wait, Keruga Rhinos, I broke it. That doesn't function. I think getting to kill the Loitant is better than playing the Fable. I think, like, somebody would put Rhinos in the deck before Lesergev. You could, right? Someone would figure that out. But you're also not the first person that I see excited about this. Because I've seen myself excited about this, and I've seen a few other people excited about this. But also, I can't fault you when, for no reason, they are asymmetric. With Lurus for no apparent reason. Another Priest seems like too weak of a card. This seems pretty weak, yeah. As opposed to my opponent's creatures, which seem not too weak, but are too strong. And they're smacking me pretty hard. Have I seen the Living End listed main on a plate? You can link it, I have not seen it. I just discard 2 lands, even though it's Sok and Zan. So I should play some number of Right to Oblivion. Strong words, but I can't fault you for the choice of words. I drew pretty badly. I would like some spells. This deck is actually pretty low density of impactful spells when you think about it, though. Yeah, and the Pioneer combo deck are pretty good. The Recent Reefs, they're not super great. The fact that you have to splash is not super great, but you can survive, find the populate. They're gonna keep Adeline. Yeah, I think the base idea of having the like enchantments value deck seems at least appealing versus Rakdos because they can stop you from doing that. But some of the cards, like Anointed Priest, is not really a card that it pops off with the doubling enchantment with the procession, but it does not really win the game, right? It's not really a card you can afford to draw. So when your deck is 4 Inspector, 4 Ghast, 4 of those, you kind of have 25 lands, you kind of have lots of stuff that's pretty bad in your deck to draw. And deck is powerful when you get those 2 of those in the battlefield because then you get plenty of stuff, but what when you don't? So I think a higher card quality would be needed. Winning announcement seems pretty powerful. Yeah, 25 lands is probably too many too. I feel like looking at this and thinking about it. We've got a low care if they dispute the Shambling Ghast. Bloodthief Harvester is a generically okay card, but I don't know if it fits into this deck particularly well. We block 3 monsters and we die. Unfortunate. The idea is that you can scry away lands in the late game. Yeah, well, as you see, we had trouble scrying away the lands in the late game because we didn't get to the late game, so that's a little bit of a problem too. Like another priest, I think you could play like 2 copies of Max for the late game. But probably you should try to find different ways to get there. We almost got there this match versus Mono White 2 because if we'd drawn the populate, that would have been fine. Wedding announcement seems okay because you can play announcement into a possession, get immediate value. You try Elas Ilkor. Which is a Blood Artist. Meat Hook Massacre. History of Benalia. History of Benalia does not seem appealing to me. I'm gonna play the rest of the matches in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break for a few minutes. Then I'll come back to game. Last chance before we go free. Are there any other base token cards, token producer cards that synergize with Anointed Procession in ways that are exciting? One lander. I mean, great hand if I draw, I land immediately for the Shambling Ghast. Damn. Divine Visitation, secure the wastes. Chariot's pretty cool, yeah. Random color though. Cat Oven. With the procession? Interesting. Wow, what a hand. Okay, I guess. Hallelujah. Gonna fetch a swamp. I meant like 2 free mana cards, maybe not like 10,000 mana cards only. Rising of Zalfir. I don't even know what that card does. It's elemental. Elemental? That was terrible. I drew this land. I should have obviously played a stockpile down. Oops. That's so bad. Or you should have carried the other way around. But again, I guess we're gonna live with that. Going salvage into Greasewank, sure. Returning nothing. Blood-soaked altar. They milled over Parhelion and boat. Scary. Card. Blood-soaked altar. Sick card. Sick card, bro. Whew, not Greasewank. Archfiend's Vessel. Like the best things with Procession would be things that you play, sagas essentially, I guess. Or some activate abilities or enchantments that sit and produce value over turns. That's what you would want. So if they have Can't Stay Away, they will do that next turn. Unequaled Anvil could work, yeah. Maybe Unequaled Anvil is actually not cringe. Do we have to Mardu? No, it'd probably need white-black. Maybe Unequaled Anvil is not actually too bad. It's kinda embarrassing to play that in a current format though. Yes, probably red-black sacrifice with Anointed Procession, that's it. And Mayhem Devil is actually a way to pay off for stuff. How does Dread Invasion work with Procession? I don't know. I think I want to play the Fable here to dig deeper with the Greasefang. Touched by the Kirin. Bros, were you touched by the Kirin? What happens if you have multiple army tokens? Bro, that's really eye-opening. I don't know. You can have multiple armies, right? Every changing is an army. Put a +1/+1 counter on an army you control. If you don't control one, create a 0/0 black zombie army creature token first. Well, it's pretty clear. Hello, Cancer. I'm flying to Peru on Saturday. Would you like to come? Then we can walk to Brazil. I would not like to go. Hollow Hunting. Which one is that? You are king. They have another Parhelion. I needed just a tiny bit more setup. I don't have any ways to draw new cards. I don't have a way to flip the Ormendal. You are king. I cut the War Striders on the basis of being not very playable. I'll cut 2 United Priests. A Shambling Ghast. For the ley lines. I don't think I want Thoughtseize. Maybe I want Stay in the Mine, but I don't think so. Maybe I do. But it seems like overboarding. Like Greasefang dies to Leyline and I need to win a real game versus Chariot, etc. too. Which is probably not super hard, but also not trivial. Cancer, if I pay a 6-star hotel for you and your girlfriend and one of your cats, would you come to Peru with me? What about the other cat? Hallowed Haunting enchantment. As long as you control 7 or more enchantments, creatures you control have flying and vigilance. Whenever you cast an enchantment, create a white spirit cleric. The other cat goes to Brazil. Interesting. Passion of Remembrance does not seem like a particularly playable card. It seems, in fact, a bit weak.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Geish Jammer.
Based Mountain. But I think I'd rather get Wedding Announcement, because that way I get 2 tokens on the next turn. Oh shit. They can actually answer Leyline. Is History Benalia playable? It's pretty bad. Then reveal a Parhelion II, so that's good for me. I probably was not very smart not fetching a white-black land. Now my castle is tapped. So that's pretty bad. I think making more tokens is probably better than drawing an extra card. They milled Parhelion II, but no Greasefang. Good draw. Greasefang into Parhelion II. Well, I have nothing. It's probably worth it for me to play a Fable for if I drew a push end of turn. But fortunately I didn't. That's a problem now, because blind is blocking 3 creatures. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Speculate token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or kill Satyr, I mean. It's just draw push to win. Is it that simple? I should filter my deck by 1. Oh, now we got 2 more draws. We also get to attack with the goblins. And they make 4 treasures. We can also draw under dispute to dig deeper. Kurwa, nic nie dobiorę. Guess now you have no treasures, so rip us. Rough times, bros. We shouldn't have drawn off announcement. Well, knowing it was a land, we definitely shouldn't, but also I was forsaking 3 damage to do so, to make like 2 extra tokens, so that was not clear at that time to me. Is push gonna be here? No, not even push. Well, I mean, you say we shouldn't, but we were also drawing a card and then we were filtering with a fable, so we were... You're saying that we shouldn't, like, in the hindsight, yes, but... Back then, I think it seemed like a perfectly reasonable... assumption. So yeah, I think this deck needs a bit better cards than it does right now. Because you also... I wouldn't call it a misplay either, because you do draw cards, although like... But ideally, I think this deck could enjoy being a 2-color deck if possible. It was 4 announcement, push inspector. Making all pushes the same art has to be plus EV. No, it's not. Depends what you're maximizing for. I'm maximizing for life enjoyment, so... I'm pretty confident I maximize my life enjoyment the way I am playing. Rite of Oblivion, yeah, your favorite card. Gideon Alef's Zendikar seems like a random card that does not accomplish anything. I think like the theoretical power of this deck would be being enchantments, base, hard to interact for red black, and like doing a big thing, but clearly we failed to do a big thing. Teysa or Seraph of the Scale, sorry, I don't actually know any of those cards. No. It's an EDH card. That's like not a Pioneer power level card. Legion's Landing probably a better card than Trap Inspector too. What about the cling to dust that makes a 1/1? I don't know what you're talking about, so hard for me to relate. Legion's landing, LCV bluffing. Damn, such a good bluff, bros. What's this? Solid. Lorehold excavation. Signpost uncommon. Probably only cooldown will is like the best card, and then you'd like have Ragdos Sacrifice splash United Procession to it as a way to like be better against Ragdos or and like be better proactively. Not sure if that's actually a good inclusion though. You can double the food tokens, etc. Solid, but probably not really good. Because like the goals with a deck like this would be to have a strategy that goes over the top of Ragdos and hopefully aggro decks too by going big and using non-creatures to assemble that. So, you know, you'd want to avoid playing creatures or planeswalkers that can be dreadboard. Like enchantments would be the perfect type to that it's hard to interact with for people. Rakdos, Phoenix, they can't really interact with that, right? That would be the benefit. Well, if you casualty an Obnixilis, you definitely should get double tokens. Changing subject real quick, why do you think Blue Red Creativity deck sucks in Pioneer? Heard you say something along those lines a few days ago. It's because it's a weak combo for a weak payoff. So, not a fan of that. I think you need good payoff for a deck to be good. But I think it does seem like the tools for like this deck to exist in Pioneer don't really exist. Pioneer card's not really strong enough. I felt that deck was amazing. In that case, you can continue playing it if it works for you. When I played it, it didn't like. It wasn't too bad. The creativity part of it was pretty bad though. Jumping through hoops to summon extra 1/1s and clues, yeah. Exactly. Token Kaya? Creatures you control gain Death Touch until end of turn and put a counter on up to one target creature token you control. -2 until end of turn if one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many tokens. -6 exile all cards from graveyards and create 1/1 white spirit for flying for each card exiled. Damn, that's got to be at least a dozen spirits. Chat, if Lingering Souls was legal in Pioneer, would Rakdos splash for it? Discuss. It's a free drop, right? And the meme is all free drops. You could discard souls from Fable for extreme value. Damn. Very angry Kaya. Ooh. Damn, tearing apart is pro. Petals pro. Nice art, Mr. Raymond. What does she have here? Is it giant bullets? For a giant shotgun. Vampire stakes. Silver bullets. So then that would be how every enigmatic incarnation players look like. Get it? Thank you for your insight. I have been trying to make this deck work for a while, but I've gotten stuck, so great with new input. Yeah, so that was my point of view after those few matches. This didn't feel very functional, but could maybe try either 2-color version, but that probably hard to see power cards that would be in there. So you'd run into similar problems, although you'd have plenty of Castle Locthwain and under Arden Vale at least. Maybe Rite of Oblivions, etc. and some other power. Or like a sacrifice route, splashing for Anointed Procession. If you think Anointed Procession is good in sacrifice, which it might be, but might probably not worth splashing overall. With the mana basis of Pioneer. Alright, so unfortunately 0-3. I'll also probably try to play Extinction events in the sideboard like red-black, model the sideboard after red-black a little bit. For the mono-green matchup would be probably the best solution. The problem is Enigmatic Incarnation is just a better enchantment value deck. Yeah, that's probably true too. We got pretty spanked pretty heavily by Incarnation around 1-2. That would also be a horrible matchup. The draft enchantment that spewed angels instead of tokens. Yeah, exactly. People love the card. So I'm not going to play full league today, but we can play a few more matches with Phoenix. First I would be playing the Incarnation Dono deck. The Temur Ignus deck is pretty okay, but it's probably I don't really have confidence in that being an actual super deck for a longer time period. Just needs Uran ban and it will be tier 1. I mean, it doesn't seem like a particularly good Uro deck, so I don't know if that is the case. Yeah, play 1 or 2 more matches today. Seems keepable with the cantrip on the draw. Don't have any removal, so might be pretty bad, but can play Shredder on 2 versus aggro. Seems like red-black. Seems like mono-black. Mono-black vampires, haven't seen the deck in a while. Land, nice. I would like to avoid Sorin. Red-black vampires. Okay. Very nicely, you get to counter Sorin. I think I'll play Founding. Mill 4. Dusk Legion Zealot. I can't. Interesting. That you can't in face in front of Dusk Legion Zealot. Seems fairly functional to me in a vampire deck. You know, it makes sure that you draw vampires. You don't skip chapter. Why? It's in the new model vampire is a straight upgrade to Zealot. It's a 3 mana card. Opponents with nothing. If I'm the monarch. Can just discard Phoenix in a cleanup. The simplest way to put Arclight Phoenixes into my graveyard. Cleanup step. And if I'm the monarch. Oh yay, yay, yay. Okay. Tank, take Ancestral, then I still have pieces. Seems like my opponent just gave up. So my opponent's deck might be a deck that plays ley line though, post-board. So I'll go... I don't think I want Anger of the Gods against them. They might play Heres too, instead of Leylon. Probably might play Sholdred. Spell Pierce counters the Sorin. Doesn't seem like many great areas for Fear Impulse, so I can change Impulses to Abrades. Then complain that my removal costs 2 mana if I draw them. Sounds solid. You ever just Fotsis concede? Can keep. No ley line. They chose to be second. Interesting. How many go blanks in your deck, bro? What's his bug? No, we hit a 20%er again. For the nth time. Actually, my sideboard is raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We did mill a Crackling Drake. So I have 27 spells in my deck post-sport. So it was probably like more like 23%. In that case, it's fine. Land for my Jace. Let's draw it, please. Chat, the songs are playing from the auto queue. So if you don't like Remy, it's only your fault. What you casting? Outpost Siege. My opponent is full of surprises. So every upkeep they're going to... They chose Khan, so every upkeep they're gonna draw an extra card. Temporarily. Castle Lochthwain, okay. Dreadbore my Jace, not okay. Bloodtide Harvester, absolutely not okay. Opt. Pieces. Bro, Pieces is so good. Often. Can draw an untapped land and a Phoenix, for example. And I don't want to rely on my cruise later. Going to discard Spire Bluff and Spell Pierce, I think. Can have Young Pyro with many spells next turn. Spell Pierce seems past its prime already. They exile a Swamp. Solid card advantage engine. Big play. 3 mana. Leyline of the Void. So they have ley lines. Phoenix pushed. Pushed to hell. Let's make some tokens. Can dry land, and I guess I'll just put it on top. To make more tokens. Another Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void. Spell and permanents you control. And spell and permanents and cards that are not on the battlefield are colorless. I think we're not listening to a song, so Serk 4 with some powerful requests. Ile dałbym, by zapomnieć wszystkie chwile te... Bo chcę chwilę o tym już, wszystkie wspomnienia niczym zaległy kurz. Tak już. Po prostu nie pamiętać sytuacji, w których serce pęka. Klęka, sorry. What's on Atlas Merriment for the Mardu token stack? It does not seem to be close to a Pioneer playable card to me. It's a 4-mana enchantment that you play, and then on your next upkeep you produce a shitty token. The strong effects would be like when you are able to, like wedding announcement, right? You're able to play Unmounted Procession and then immediately gain value by producing double tokens from your card. For example, from wedding announcement, right? You gain two humans instead of one. That's based. Because Anointed Possession is a huge minus tempo move. You would need to make reverse positive tempo moves instead to reclaim the ground you have lost by tapping 4 mana for nothing. Card stack is missing a Seasoned Pyromancer. It would not be able to support a red card, but... And also I'm not sure if that's the case, but... Okay. But it's also that hidden stockpile is not a particularly great card. It's pretty low power level, right? It takes a while till you get your first token sometimes. Would up next, let's create 2 copies with Anointed Procession. Yeah. That would appear to be the case. Sytuacji, w których serce klęka. What did Phoenix and Pioneer play before Consider? Was it a good deck? How did it ever return Phoenix? When all of your spells were 2 mana? I think I should opt, but actually kinda reasons not to. But on average I think I should opt. Finally of red. So I need sorceries? Damn, iteration was pretty good in this deck. Finally, of reds need sorceries, so I don't remember that in Pioneer. But maybe it was the case. Not a good draw. Should have kept a shock instead of cruise. I think that would have been enough to be pretty good this game. Ale przystojny kawaler. Na stół wchodzi, no. Another Nictus found. Doesn't matter. Gonna Tormots me. Plus, okay. They'll just get a statue and I'll die. But if for some reason they won't... They found a statue, so... One cheap cards versus them. Wait, that's way too many cards. So I cannot have Pyro. Cut chart. Keep the Abrades. I stay 64 cards. What the hell? Got 2 axes. Maybe I don't keep Spell Pierce. I think Spell Pierce is pretty good. I'm also probably not interested in 2 upgrades in this matchup, really. I think 1 upgrade is fine. 2 upgrades is for the Hearth matchups. Pierce is great to stop a cannon early Kiora. And yeah, I understand what I can use the Pierce for. An opening hand is pretty okay. They play an oath of Nissa, I probably counter it. They play Troll, I'll cast the Troll. Pierce is a great counterspell when the opponent is playing a non-creature spell and doesn't have 2 extra mana available. True. Need to take the opportunity to peace. Is. Pierce allows you to counter turn to Wolfwillow Haven. That is extremely true. No, jaki przystojny kawaler znowu. No Nictus? O? Put Skarn Great Creator. Okay. Turu, turu, tu, 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 tu. No, they have a Nictus in hand. I'll play it now. Oh shit. This is loss. Kinda is. I think we are lacking a little bit because the way I beat those boards is I beat them if I have Shredder and play from the early game, but I don't. Then it's actually really tough to beat a board like this once my opponent deployed the Cavalier. Maybe a Braze a trap card. Yeah, I think the ace is one of the cards too. We are in a case spot. Ha ha. I'm not sure if the strokes perform well. Like Gust is more so okay because you don't have to keep it up. You can keep it up, but you can use it proactively on your own turn too. But keeping up the mana for the strokes has actually been really hard. I think that might just not be good in Phoenix at all. Consistently across all matchups they underperform. I think I should be playing only one stroke in general. Or zero. Yeah, Fing is probably better than stroke. Proactive ways to do stuff. Which is weird because Nathan had 3 strokes in his mocks list. They blew me. Now I'm fucked. My opponent had it all there. Well, they didn't really have it all. They had a medium head. Like no Nictus, right? So I can take they had it all. So they have Cavalier on top of their deck. Which is unfortunate, but I think Cardinal needs to be killed. No, it's Karn. Like Karn, you can stroke. You can't stroke. You can't guess the Karn. But I think Gas generally underperforms quite a bit. Oh no. Make token. No, Jactoid has stupid lair and I die. I guess. So stroke is a bit of a bad card. 2 gas, maybe even 0 stroke, honestly. I think this is not a card I necessarily want to be playing. Yeah, I'm just not gonna be playing Founding, I think, because it's also not a cantrip. Good PvE will be good against some Graveyard Hand walkers. Such as? When you have Ledger Shatter on the board, Stroke is good. Yeah, but I can't have my plan be like reliant on drawing a Ledger Shatter in my opening hand every time. I think that's not reasonable. Just worry you are soft to Wandering Emperor without Stroke. Yeah, there's many worries, right? But it just, even against the decks where I was thinking Stroke is gonna be okay, it's just underperformed all the time. And it's also like, it's also fine to be weak against blue-white. More so than this against mono-green, I think. Alright, let's go half and half. Let's go with like Stroke times 1. Maybe it negate, not even Stroke. Honestly. Maybe negate is the counter I want. I think those two. If I play a troll, I don't really want to lax it, but it'd be useful. But with negate, with Stroke, I always run into the situations where I was just doing stuff, keeping it up, then people play Fable the Mirror Breaker out of their Incarnation deck, and it's suddenly horrid instead of okay. Then even against mono green. Like if you play a fully instant speed deck, that's different, but I want to return things, I need to draw another spell. Stroke isn't a very good card, sure, yeah. That is true. Cast is okay because you can use it proactively on your turn, to return Phoenix with it, or do literally anything else. This card, honestly, cruise. They have a Storm, unsurprisingly. Let's see what they get. Not much. Yeah, that too. Gustav's like in general, Gus is more consistent with the game plan of the deck. Want to find Spell Pierce? And Karn is not much of a problem as long as you have a Phoenix on the battlefield already. If you're gonna run a negate in the board, is a Pierce just better? I think first Pierce maybe not better. I think one negate for actual countering. Good stuff. Maybe I should also remove a trespass passport or something because it's just board one stroke this time. I don't know, let's like give it a game still while it's in my deck. I think Brazil is okay against troll. Like this is also a way to stop the Cavaliers. Like if we're on the play, you can have 0x maybe even and have those. And a braid. It's a bit hard to tap out for pieces. I've seen a lot of people moving away from Lab Maniac Jace in the cyber since shoulder sprinting, but do you still think it's pretty decent that matchup? I've liked it in general. I've played with Jaya and I've played with Jace. I think I like Jace more than Jaya. I'm not on the play, I just always keep saying that, oh yeah, on the play I'll board this card X, and then I'm actually on the draw lol. I move to 6, my hand kinda stinks, but you can gas it turn 2 troll. Did even a single shot that hit the board today? There was one, I took 14 damage from it and died. As I copied my cruise. Says to me, did you know that Dissipate is Mr. Zwaffo Tapas invitational card is pictured there? I knew that, yeah. Sand is not super though, I probably could mulligan it for something better. This looks better. Interesting though. Probably put back Pierce. Because I would want to play the Coast and Shredder. So getting a Shredder into play on turn 2 against mono green is broken because they don't kill it and it just grows to 4-6 or something. It's OP, they can't... It blocks all their creatures, they can attack you, so you have that avenue taken care of fully. Scavenging Ooze, interesting. New card. I guess I'll play Young Pyro. I think. I would rather get a token than a connive. If we miss a lineup, I will consider main phase. Better for this too. Scavenging Ooze. Could exile so many cards with all of their devotion. They board in Ooze for when you board out your shocks. I kept 4 shocks in my deck, so unsuccessful. Yes, we 5 out with Bergi earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, consider. Probably would take the trade for Scavenging Ooze, so I'll attack Kiora. You accidentally clicked on this channel, what can you expect? Well, you... No, it's not accidental though. I've seen you here before. So don't pull my leg. I was also supposed to look at Living in Decklist from Benignonet and I forgot. What did you think about Gast Kiora draw step? If my opponent plays a Juicer, I would rather Gast the Juicer and attack Kiora. Slowly but surely. Seems better to me.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Kiora's gonna be at 1 counter now, so needs to kill herself to untap. Thank you, Urza's favorite, for your based supportage. Very cool. Bro. So I don't see a great reason to gas Kiora draw step. What would it be, right? If they play Cavalier and tap with Kiora, that's awesome for me. Would I gas the Cavalier? If they don't do anything, I can gas Kiora later. If they play Karn, I can gas Kiora end of turn, attack Karn, do some stuff. Set Carnold. Wow. Opponent is on weirdcards.com. Seems like. Gonna eat the Phoenix. Interesting. Let's go Shredder Impulse. Kill Ooze. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. If I would be greedy, I could consider for an untapped red land, but that's asking for trouble, I feel like. Doesn't seem like a fault pyro to me. That's a pretty good joke, as Ursa's favorite was saying that Pyro's shining, as in it's a game in which Pyromancer looks pretty powerful, that it's looking good for the game, and you like feigned ignorance, feigned misunderstanding the message as to say that it was a foil one. They have sideboarded in Dumping Sphere, bros. I think my opponent is on another level. 3, 4, 7, 51. They're doing stuff. They're definitely doing stuff. Smart. This probably doesn't help, right? Because they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. But I think I'll kill a Cavalier, so they have 6 mana only. They put back what? I don't think that's too good. Voracious Hydra. Karn, they don't have Karn. Kiora. I mean, Kiora doesn't do anything, so. When abusing the base cyborging strategy of boarding out Karn, boarding in the current package to cut out the middleman. Smart. They put anything on top? No, Caster wins the match. Alright. I think this mono green opponent was less based than this, but Now that grill run vehicles, something and blue-eyed is not out there that much. Might be better to 4 times gust. I think like that would be very momentary. And I'm not even sure I would want for gust against that. I think like you're gonna be more interested in different stuff, like in being more flexible. Why is my camera bouncing around? Alright, I'll explain it. I'm leaning over my desk. It's a standing desk, so it has 2 legs. So like it's stable, but if it's not the most stable, if I do this, it's gonna shake. And the song that was playing was pretty nice, so I was leaning over my desk with my elbows on the desk. And I was tapping my foot to the rhythm, therefore causing the vibration and making my monitor, on which my webcam is located, to wiggle too. So that's why. Right, we're gonna be finishing the stream, but first we want to look at Meninone decklist, because I got asked about this. Meninone living end decklist. What was so wild about it? Nothing. It's the most normal of living end decklist that has ever happened to grace our eyes. Let's look at the second one from the second top 8. This is also an extremely normal living end decklist. Looks solid. Bro, I donated. What happened to my deck donation? As I said, thank you very much for your donation, but I was not going to queue a third donation deck today. I will be playing your deck on Thursday when I stream again. I hope that is not going to be a humongous inconvenience for you. F living in, that Fable Breach list is saucy. I think this Fable looks terrible on this deck, in the Breach deck. Not a big fan of that, seems way worse than the Ledger Shredder to me, but I mean, you don't have good stuff to copy, and it's kind of random. It's like the meme that Fable's insane with every deck, but I don't think it is. Eldrazi somehow won the challenge. Ugin, Karn. 3 Matery Shapers, nice. Do you like his sideboard? I was thinking about not playing Endurance or Dead Gones. I'm not that big of a fan of Leyline of Sanctity as others, but it makes sense to play it like this. It's not in order. Eldrazi did not win. Damn. For the better, probably. How come no one is playing Living End except me, Nona? I think I should play a bit of Living End. Personally. If I play Modern, but I'm not playing Modern right now. Thank you for the stream. Good evening. See you on Thursday. Yes, and see you too on Thursday, Twitch chatters. Unless I do stream tomorrow, but probably not. Nah, I will not stream tomorrow. I'll send you over to probably Yellowheart or Spike or someone else, and thank you to everybody who subscribed today. You were very based. Very, very, very based. Stay hydrated.